Alrighty then, let's get started. Hey guys, how's it going? Sorry I didn't stream last night. I did do kind of, it was yesterday, right? And I'm losing track of the days. I don't know about you, but I am. Anywho, I believe it was yesterday. I could be wrong. I did do a morning stream, a very short one. It was just to kind of see how things would go, etc., so on and so forth. Um, and it went, and I kept it short because I mean a number of reasons really. I had stuff to do and I was just trying to take advantage of the time, especially not knowing if I'd actually be completely able to, just come back later on in the night and stuff like that. And in an effort to avoid that kind of scenario, I decided to take advantage and at least do a short one. And it was nice. It was sweet. I just played a little bit of Lethal Company because that's what I've been doing. Today we're going to try to play some Dead by Daylight, but we might also play that excuse me, I just like choked on my spit. That PAL game, whatever, the one that everybody's playing. I have it downloaded. I signed up for Game Pass to be able to play it. So we'll see how that works. But for now, let's just load into DBD. First, let me make sure the camera's all right. There it is. Hey guys, how's it going? George's over here. I'm going to hang out with you hopefully tonight for anybody that comes into the chat and hang out with me, or even if you lurk, I'll be doing my thing over here, playing some games, keeping you entertained. Still kind of troubleshooting some stuff here, so bear with me. A little sleepy today. There's also that. All right, let's see. So today, a little special, or I mean, it's special for me. Again, I do all this stuff for fun. Obviously, any content creator, any streamer hopes that these things kind of like pan out and whatnot. But streaming well, streaming because that's what I pretty much only do, right? It's a thing that I do as a hobby. Sorry for the slurp. It's just something I enjoy doing. It's why it's not really something I'm like ever gonna quit doing. I would love to know. Okay, there we go. Sorry, getting distracted, but yeah, it's not something I'll ever quit. I'll take breaks from it, but I always come back from time to time. And again, this is not something like it's not a job for me or anything of that nature. It's just something I do genuinely for fun, or generally for fun. Now, what's special about today, or different, is that I'm on restream today, which means I'm streaming both on Twitch and YouTube for the first time ever together. I have streamed on YouTube once before, like 2 years ago, a year and a half ago or something like that. And I definitely wanted to keep going with it. It wasn't really something I did as much as I wanted to. Let me make sure everything here is okay. So I'm kind of doing a lot of different things. Shut up. I'm kind of doing a lot of little different things here and there just to make sure everything works, if that makes sense. And then we'll just take it from there. So bear with me. I might be a little distracted, kind of disoriented. I might communicate in a weird manner today. I guess we gotta play some killer, right? It's not really... Actually, no. I should play... I feel like I've had this day happen over and over again. Accessibility, online... Graphics. We'll turn that off, and then we'll turn that on. And then, I don't know... Oh, see, that works. I'll just do that. Very nice, very nice. Cool, okay. So we'll try with these settings. Holy moly, that is really sharp. But we're still gonna try with these settings. Again, I want to try out... Yeah, that's freaking sharp, my dude. We're gonna continue to try out all the different little things that I can do with this whole setup. I am testing, now that I got my thought process back, I am testing... whatchamacallit, to see how DBD runs, because it's been kind of intermittent for me on how it runs. So this is going to be closer to a test stream. I'm not sure if anybody's going to be passing by or hanging out with me today. Maybe probably the usual people that tend to hang out with will have. It is Friday night, so it depends. I'll be on until about 1 in the morning, so that'll be about 3 hours. So expect about a 3-hour stream. And the cool thing about me streaming on YouTube as well is that it leaves the VOD for anybody to watch in case you miss my stream. And Again, like I said, this is just something I do for fun. And I'm going to talk to myself anyway, so I might as well have something recorded and hopefully meet some people along the way. Alright, I am trying to figure out what build I want to do. Because I've been running... Actually, let me go over here and let me set up a completely different build. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. We're just going to accept that blindly. So I just got an invite from one of the dudes. My dude. I did hit accept, so we'll see what happens. Did I hit accept? I hope I hit accept. I guess we'll find out. Hey. Might have to hop on Discord though in a moment. Cool. I'm actually hanging out with one of my dudes. In case you guys don't know, his name is Mad Mayan. He's actually, I think, streaming right now on Twitch. Something exploded. All the things exploded. All right, well, we'll see. In the meantime, while I'm setting up for my match, what was it that I wanted to run? I wanted this. I wanted this. I think I want that. This is a super random build. It's the rando build. It's not really that random. And then the final perk... Well, I guess it depends. If I end up in playing some duos or trios or whatever, then I won't run this perk. But in the meantime, I will. So I'm going to ready up and we'll see what happens. There might have been like some kind of a connection issue that I had with the other person that was trying to play with us. Bada bada bee, bada bada boom. Bada bada boom. Anywho, so we'll be playing some DBD. I hope it runs okay. It's I'm not sure what to expect. Now with like restream and all that stuff, I don't know how the GPU or my setup is going to handle it. The main reason why I've been messing around a lot with like my settings and what have you is because like DBD has been having a lot of frame rate issues for me. Not when I'm like, not the stream. So the stream doesn't lose frames whatsoever. It's like in-game frames. And the worst part's that usually happens at critical moments, like a chase, which is probably the most important part of the game, right? Or, and to what I think are the right-minded players, the best part of the game. And I can't do well if I lose like half my frames and right when a chase starts or in the middle of it, and it happens periodically. It is kind of a bummer, and it does kind of mess with the overall enjoyment of my game or my time with the game. Because I do enjoy, I love this game. Like, that's the truth. This is a game I've always enjoyed for the most part, and like some bad days will come and go, but for the most part, it's just a game that I love. And I don't think I've put more hours into any game other than this one. So there is that. Now, it's looking good in terms of like restream and how everything is working, so I might just take advantage and post things. Wait, did I not save it? Oh, I did, I did, right? What the hell? I'm so confused. Okay, here we go. There we go. Alright, I'm posting on Instagram. That way a couple people that might join to watch, even if it's just for a couple minutes, will come in that way. Sweet, we're in a match. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Now keep in mind, first matches for me are always not the best. I usually have a series of rules. For example, like if I see a P100, I'm not saying as a killer, I mean as a survivor. I see a P100 survivor or a TTVer of some sort. I know it's weird because I'm a TTVer as well. I tend to not like actually play the match. So I don't know. I tend to drop. I'm gonna give these guys a try to see what happens if they're pretty decent. I go private for a reason, although that does kind of complicate my discoverability. I feel like a lot of like my worst matches tend to be with P100s and streamers, unfortunately. The reality is dodge Sheva at all costs. Had them yesterday. Worst teammate ever. Who is you? I don't know if they're memeing or not. And is allergic to gens. Dodge them at all costs. This is weird. Okay, I'm actually gonna dodge. Now I know. So you see, that's so funny. My rule was always to dodge like P100s and TTVers and stuff like that. The reason why I like to dodge P100s as a survivor or as a killer is that, in my experience, half of them are cheaters. I hate to say it. They just, it's like a player that's like unlocked everything and what have you. And then streamers in general, they tend to be, I hate to say it, like obviously as one, they tend to be a lot more of like toxic. Both in chat, in game and stuff like that. I don't know. Like we have a hub now that kind of lets you know what each survivor is doing, and somehow a lot of these players seem to just miss those details anyway. So it's like they'll look at somebody and they'll be like, "Oh crap, this player doesn't do anything," and then like you can't say that. The hub literally explains everything for you. Anyway, hopefully the stream is working on both ends. I'll know eventually over time. But yeah, that's funny. So what happened was, one of the players, because we were all PC, one of the players like, oh hell no, I played with this person before, they're garbage streamer, allergic to gens, worst teammate, blah 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 blah. And then the P100 also drops. I was like, okay, well, I guess I get to stick to my rule. So once again, in case you guys don't know, first couple matches are usually warm-up matches, especially the first one. Probably the second one as well. If I'm lucky, the game runs well for me today and I'll be able to enjoy it throughout the night. But I have rules. Even as a survivor, I tend to dodge P100s. I know that's an unpopular opinion, but like I said, I have my reasons, and if I do it on both sides, at least I'm not being hypocritical, right? Like, I play killer and I dodge a P100, you can say, make a statement and be like, yo, alright, well, this player obviously is a loser and doesn't want to challenge themselves or anything like that. No, it's just like 50% of them are cheaters in my experience, and who wants to play with a cheater? And like, that goes both ways on Survivor. I don't enjoy playing with cheaters. It's just not, it's like, I play the game for real, and even though I don't mind messing around and memeing and stuff like that from time to time, it goes against my values, if you will. So I tend to dodge them. And a lot of them, I've noticed, a lot of the P100s aren't really that good. So it's like you're expecting more from them, and then they, like... I kind of use myself at my current state, because I took a couple years off from this game and came back, and I use myself as a barometer these days. And it's like, do I play better than you? Do I play the same as you? Or do I play worse than you? I expect great players to play better than me, because I'm not a great player, not right now at least. Hopefully with enough practice I get back to how good I used to be. Was I ever on the level of like a tournament player? No, absolutely not. I never got to that level for a number of reasons. I think the timing of it, I think there's a lot of stuff I think that play into it, and I'm more than happy to like dive into anybody that's interested on the why or the what. But I do think I was good. Nowadays, I'm kind of like inconsistent. I'll have my good days, I'll have my bad days, etc., so on and so forth. We got another TTVer, and it's probably a trio, so I don't know what to expect. I say this in a moment ago. When I first logged in, I was about to play with like one of my friends, who's I think also streaming, but whatever. At least I know he's cool, right? But yeah, I don't know. That's just me, man. I know the conversation often in Dead by Daylight is like, oh, who's responsible for your fun? And only you, right? So that's why I have these rules. I always dodge lobbies on both sides. If I see like a survivor in my squad that's like a TTVer, I tend to drop. Tonight looks like one of those nights where I'm like 2 in a row with a TTVer. So it might just be one of those nights where like most of us are just playing. We'll see. I'll play because I don't want to sit here in matchmaking for like 30 minutes just trying to find a non-TTVer lobby. But an example, I don't advertise my stream. I know it's supposed to help you, but the other aspect that I have with this game is that it also kind of invites like certain people to play I was gonna say disturbing, but kind of like in a frustrating manner. So I would rather encourage my games to be a bit more like the average player's game. Because that's the way I'm gonna get better, you know, like through those experiences, the average experience. All right, we're finally getting into a match, so let's see how it runs. The good news about this, oh, please tell me it's, okay, good. The good news about this is that I actually get a bit more blood points since it seems like a bunch of cakes were dropped in for the match. Whoa, that was a quick load. Everybody's on SSD, I like it. Let me raise the volume. Not my favorite map, but could be a really good one. All right, so I have a challenge. So far, so good. Really? Lethal Pursuer. There was no point. I was already down. I have to assume it was Lethal Pursuer. That was really weird though, right? Right on top of me. The reason why I say it was weird is because I stopped walking, I wasn't making noise, comes back to the hook, and we're on 5 gens. Yeah, I already know the kind of player we're dealing with. I gotta go. She's gonna come back. Yeah, she's just gonna come back. Alright guys, looks like we got a DC. And so this is the reason why I don't like to play with TTVers. It's for this exact reason. Damn it, almost had it. So this is the exact reason why I don't like to play with TTVers. We always end up with like that tunneling killer. So we already know she's just gonna come back again, and that's my time. Ugh. So if anybody ever asks me, George, why do you drop from TTV lobbies? This is why. You just get tunneled, man. The killer's gonna play super sweaty. See, already coming back. And that was my game. I got into a 10-minute matchmaking to just get tunneled 2 hooks in a row by this. The only reason why I'm not gonna stay to find out if she's a cheater or not. God, she's so boring. She's just gonna come after me. The only reason why is because I want to verify. Can you move? Can you move? I'm not gonna make it. Also to be like a good teammate. No, that's it. It's over for me. Why is there no, Okay, the team's actually trying to help me. I should be able to make this. Hey, at least we got clips, right? Nope. La da da da. Sorry guys, I'll focus in a bit. I'm just being actively tunneled. Let's go. Decent team, decent team. Will I make it? Talk about throwing your match, my friends. Ooh. Let's go. They do need to finish that last gen, though. Finally, dude. Well, I got chases, right? Sorry, I was very quiet because I had to focus. Tunneling kind of does that for you. All right, well, I think I lasted long enough that I do kind of want to see what the build is. Normally when I get tunneled that early, I just kind of give in and just move on. So there you go. That's the reason why I tend to dodge lobbies that that have like an advertised TTVer. So like an example, we have a TTVer here who was actually very helpful, super like great player. So was actually I feel like all of them were very helpful. So I'm actually kind of glad I stuck around with them. But I do want to see the build on the Spirit because she landed right on top of me right at the beginning of the match. I am actually surprised I played that decently for my first match. Normally it takes like a bit to kind of like wake up my brain and my movements and all that stuff. It was a really nice For the People play too. Yeah, she's just gonna come back to the hook. That's the only thing she does. Interesting. I did get a lot of value from resilience, which I'm pretty happy about. Okay, so I need to state it. I'm like normally against teabagging. This is one of those moments where it's okay. If you're three hooking the same player at 5 gens or going for a triple hook, yeah, I don't feel bad for you. At that point, you kind of earned it, you know what I mean? They need to heal each other. They're about to throw. There we go. Good play by Ada. Like I said, this Ada's actually very good. Like, she plays. Very good team. Very good team. Honestly, the only reason why I even survived that long, despite... Okay, so, like, yeah, I played pretty well, I think. The main reason why I survived that long was just how good this team was. They were very helpful. This is not my typical like solo queue experience, to be fair. So I am now invested to see how they turns out. Win or lose, whatever. I'm actually pretty proud of this team. I feel like I'm still waking up. I don't know if you saw, like, through my my mouse movements, I was a little jittery at times. Because it was just, like, a lot very quickly. So, here's the first thing I noticed. She doesn't have barbecue. Most killers that run lethal usually run barbecue or darkness or something like that. So I'm already starting to feel like she's not actually running lethal. So like I said, I'm curious to find out what the build is. Because she wasn't able to find any other player early on. Maybe, hey, you know what? Maybe she just got lucky and knew my exact location specifically. She needs to save her. Yeesh. So if you ever ask me, like, if tunneling is effective and stuff like that, this spirit's not really learning how to play. Do I think you have to tunnel in some occasions? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Hot take from a survivor, man. A killer does have to tunnel sometimes, or even camp sometimes. But this, where the only thing you're doing is coming back to the hook over and over and over again, I'm gonna go ahead and say this is probably why I was able to survive as long as I did. But see, besides the team, I actually played fairly well. Oh my god, she got given that free hit, dude. Fuck. That feels bad. They need to finish that gen, man. That's his first hook, though, so he can sit on that forever. I hope they finish the gen and, like, 2 people get out. Because with the way she's playing, unfortunately, the way that the game is steered, she'll probably get pretty far. Okay. So, it's safe to say that this is a trio. And you can tell because the... I forget her name, but, Skate... Dude, oh, I was gonna say Adrenaline. Skate, or whatever her name is, was finishing the gen. Oh, you know what? I forget. We have the hub nowadays, man. So we can always know roughly with the hub if someone's wrapping up a gen. I forget that, man. That, honestly, the best thing Behavior did this year, at least for me, because I'm a solo queuer. Yeah, I would like 2 people to escape, personally. I did my job, and they did their job too. No, 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 come on, come on, come on, leave, 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 leave. No, 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 just get out, dude. Come on, please. Let's just tie this match, let's not give her a win. We all did our jobs today, and I'm actually very proud of how everybody played. There's no way they're gonna make it to do the unhook. But yeah, I think the hub changes, where you can see what a player is doing, makes me super happy. So immediately, like, my head went to, like, the last billion years of Dead by Daylight. I was like, oh, they're in communications. But no, that may not necessarily be true. There's no way they're going to make it, so they should just peace out. And we already know she doesn't have NOED, so... you know, I feel lucky. This was one of those matches where, yeah, I was stressed out getting tunneled on my first night, or my first match of the night, but the team was pretty good. Now, here's another thing. I absolutely hate when survivors do this and they hang out and they're just, like, eating shit at the gate. I'm not a fan of this, but this is one of those times where I'm okay with it. Like, go ahead and waste their time, teabag them. If you're, like, tunneling and coming back to the hook at 5 gens, you don't deserve the kindness. Dude, I didn't even get to work on my challenge, bro. I basically equipped a bunch of perks that I couldn't use. Also, I feel like that's the best I've played in this map, Larry's, in a long time. It's been so long since I've played this wall on this map. And I'm still waking up. Waste your time, waste your time. Give me a sec, I'm gonna grab something. There we go. Woo! Alright, well, that Shadow Wolf, TTVer, definitely, definitely worth, they're definitely worth it. I'm gonna try to remember if I see them. Alright, well, that was a match. But at least we got to see, two pretty decent survivors that, they kept me alive, they kept me in play. Who was the one with 4 of the people? Talita, okay. Yo, I didn't get to use anything in my build. By the way, 0 lethal pursuer, so I find it highly questionable how she landed right on top of me. So here's a fun fact that you should know. Cheaters, they'll never show up as if like they're playing your platform. They're gonna always show up as if they are on a separate platform. So you'll see a little like globe mark or whatnot. Obviously, if you're playing on PC, that usually means you're playing with like a console player or something of that nature. But that's just kind of like the nature of when you use that program, those programs rather, to help your gameplay out. All right, take 2 because man, that was a stressful first match, dude. Anyway, I didn't use my build except for freaking resilience. Resilience. I've been a resilience gamer for the last like couple of weeks because I feel like most of my matches kind of turn out something like this. Anywho, the fact that she landed directly on me, that's usually indicative of one or two things. Either they're on your, if you're a streamer like I am, and you're actively streaming a PvP game like this, they're watching your stream, or so they have an idea where to show up to when you load in. The other thing could be is that they're cheating and they're using like wall hacks or stuff like that. So it's possible that this killer was cheating, and I say possible because there's no way to prove it. But if you were watching at the beginning of the match, she landed literally right on top of me, which is super sus. Like, you're not even trying to disguise it at that point that you have lethal pursuer, but she didn't have it equipped, and that's the biggest hint to me that one of those two things were happening. Because it's possible that the like cheaters can turn on some perks, but not all perks. So maybe they turned on lethal pursuer, but they didn't turn on, let's say, barbecue, an example, or awakened awareness or anything of that nature. So it's possible that she just had lethal turned on, looked for my silhouette in the aura, and then targeted me specifically for whatever reason. Not sure why, but it is what it is. I normally they would target the TTVer, so I'm a little weirded out because it definitely felt targeted. But maybe I was just unlucky, and she just went straight to me. I don't know. It happens. The other thing is that she could have been watching my stream. Now, I am private, which means if, like, the killer was watching my stream, same thing. It comes back to the whole cheater thing. Cheaters, with their programs, can find out who you are when they matchmake with you. Sometimes even drag you into their own lobbies. So, like, one way or another, I feel like this person was up to no good. But on the bright side, despite my stress and general jitters, I'm like still waking up because I feel super sleepy. Man, that was my first match. I think I did okay, all things considered, even though I had the stakes. I was put up against the wall on that one. So at the very least, I have what, it was like 4-gen. I had a 3-gen chase and then a 1-gen chase, which is not too bad. You know what I mean? Not too shabby, if you know what I mean. All right. Hopefully this time I can actually work on my challenge. I'm supposed to be opening up chests. Not because I care about the items, but it's just what the challenge has me doing. That way I can earn more blood points. I didn't even see how many blood points I earned there. I didn't really get to do anything. I didn't get to touch a gen or unhook. So thankfully, at least there was cakes. But if this were like a normal match of DBD without like the cakes and the, because I think there's still like a bonus 100% that the developer is giving for now. It might have already finished. It might have been until yesterday. But if it wasn't for that, I would have earned like nothing. And like I'm still working this account. Like I'm trying to level up all the killers and stuff like that. Even though I don't like main killer, there'll probably be a point where I don't feel like playing Survivor, and I'll just stick to killer for a bit. Which I'm kind of looking forward to since I think I was a pretty solid killer at one point. Dare I say better killer than Survivor. I just like the Survivor gameplay better. That's just me. All right, hopefully I'm a little bit more awake for this one because I was honestly not ready to start a stream and log into my first match and get tunneled for 3 hooks. All right, well here we are. That's 2 indoor maps in a row. Thanks, bro. We got ourselves a nurse, ladies and gents. No bueno. I should probably start using this though while I'm at it. So nurse matches are weird. They can be really fun, or they can feel absolutely terrible. I guess we're gonna find out which one. Yo, I got a green map of all things, man. I mean, I'll probably just grab it for fun. Alright, let's see who she goes for. Could be me, could be somebody else. But ideally, we all sit on a gen until one of us is... Oh, that answers that. I find that... Am I laggy? No, okay. That was a questionable hit. Alright, so now we know that this killer is both pretty good and just slightly laggy. I wouldn't say super laggy, but slightly. But they're good. It's a nurse who actually knows how to play. I guess the name of the game today is I'm just gonna get like camped by everybody, huh? I was like, nah, this nurse literally flew across the map. Oh, she's gonna come back for sure. Right? Kill me? Alright, that's one. Good, she's gonna do that one. I'm doing this because I know she's got barbecue. So I knew she was gonna come back no matter what, either because of barbecue, because she might target me. Or she might just come back for the gen, either way. Alright. Best thing I could do for my team. Let's try to get a gen done. Right now, with the way this nurse is playing, I doubt we're going to do that well. I did kind of give her a free hit, right? I might have to change my build for tonight based on the way the matches are turning out already. It's going to take me a couple matches to wake up, I think. I was like super sleepy. I've been sleeping a lot lately. Right. Ooh. We definitely can't afford her getting killed. Come on. We need to crank out gens. This guy needs to be willing to take chase, but he's not going to. She might target me, though. Ooh. I wonder how she knew she was there. What perk could she have? I wonder. A little bit of a frame rate drop there, but nothing crazy, right? Alright, we know the Ash is there. Nope, he's not there. Since he's not there. Okay, I gotta go get her. Dude, poor Ash. He didn't really get to hang out. We're gonna have to leave here. Come. Time to go. Dude, do you not? I blame the Nia. We should have left. She might know my exact location. Right, so when a survivor has been hooked that close to you, you never want to heal. I should have just left. Which definitely would have been better. Alright. I'm gonna get hooked now, which is fine. Because I gotta give them a chance, right? That might actually work out for the best. Wait, he didn't unhook her? Shit, I don't know if I'm gonna make it in time. She's just gonna sit and camper. It's understandable, I get why she's doing it. She's already lost a couple gens. Damn, that guy just goes down, huh? Alright. Yeah, in that scenario, the right move is to just... Yeah, the right move is to just, So not... Heal under the hook. That's my fault. She saw my things. That's my fault. I wasn't sure that she was actually chasing around me or looking for me. And I just wanted to open the basement chest for my challenge. But by doing that, I put myself in a really bad position. Hey, buddy. How you doing? This is also, once again, the wrong play. I didn't care at this point, to be honest. Hey. She was decent. I wish I had like a real chase with her. It's not her fault. It's my fault. I put myself out of position twice. She didn't do anything wrong there. She seemed decent, which she seemed like she would have been fun to like do a real chase with. Once I got caught in the basement, that's like basically an instant down with someone that's like decent at nurse. And then she's come back historically to the hook almost every single time. She has no issues. Oh, I've played against this player before. She has no issues like going after the hook immediately. Admittedly, she had 4 gens already completed on her, so she's trying to win. No hate whatsoever. Just bad luck on my part. That is the disadvantage though, right? So, man, am I gonna ever finish this? Like, I don't know. Alright. I think I gotta change up my perks a little bit. Because it's not working out right now. This build, at the very least, is not working out. And the reason why I'm running this build is just so that I can get my challenge done as soon as possible, while also progressing on the match. But with the way that the matches have played out so far, I just haven't been able to do anything. I'm like looking through my perks. Because it's very clear that if you're not going to be able to use your build, then there's no reason to run it. Even if it's supposed to help you, right? Like, there's just no point running it at that point. I'm thinking maybe this. Alright, I think I know what I'm going to do. Alright, this is going to be my build. I'm going to ready up. Just hang tight. I'm going to use the restroom. All right, I'm back. Dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. I've at least had some time to calm down from that first match. It was like a lot of adrenaline early on. I wasn't ready for it, to be honest. I was expecting kind of like just a boring match where we all die, but not much goes on. I didn't expect to get like having a spirit land right on top of me. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Sorry, I'm moving around the mic a little bit. And then tunneling me for 3 hooks total. But, hey, half the team got out. And that's realistically all you can really expect once a killer decides to play like that straight from from the beginning of the match. You can't really expect much, unfortunately. Like, unless you give a 5-gen chase at some point, realistically, the best you can hope for is 2 people to get out, if not just 1 person to get out. So I am changing my build a little bit, and the reason why I'm changing my build is the reality is I haven't been able to use my build whatsoever. And when stuff like that happens, you just kind of have to adjust and be like, all right, well, this is the way I want to play it, but I'm not allowed to right now because of just the way the night's going. Let me adjust. So a little bit of a stronger build because the build that I had wasn't really strong. But it is a stronger build this time. That'll make it a little bit easier to survive in the right circumstances. Is it guaranteed that I'm going to survive? No. No. But it'll help. Actually, I'm thinking of doing one thing differently. Yeah, I'm going to do one thing differently. Dooba-dooby-dooby-doo. Dude, normally this is a challenge I finish very quickly. But all 4 or 5 matches I've done with this challenge have been pretty much very normal to what I've been experiencing. So we've had 2 indoor maps in a row. All we have left are 2 more. Are we going to collect the all the indoor maps? I don't know. We'll see. La 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 la. Oh, that's right. I'm playing this game. Normally, I like tab out to go look at certain like windows and stuff like that. Certain tabs and what have you. But I can't do it because if I do that, the game will start to run really badly. Once I'm in DBD, like, I have to hope I have all of my windows and tabs and apps and all that stuff just like properly loaded in a way that I can like look at it and read it and all that jazz. Otherwise, the game will... There's a chance it'll start running poorly. La 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 la. I'm trying to see if I'm live on YouTube, but I can't tell. I know I'm on Twitch, but... Alright, well, at least now I know what's going on. Whenever I see stuff like this and you know somebody's watching. Hi, how are you? I hope you're well. Da, 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 da. Alright. So the meme for today is indoor maps. Got it. I am destined for indoor maps. We were supposed to collect. I already did Hawkins. We need another one. We need a different one. Not the same one. But hey, look. I got a Behavior Prime right here. Giving me a chest for my challenge right away. Alright, let's see how long we last this time before someone lands on me. Oh no, I switched out one of my perks. Please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me. Oh shit. Wait, did he end up behind me? I'm so confused by his patrol pattern. Alright, well, here we are. There's a perk I switched out, and I'm already slightly regretting it. Oh, that's right. Let's see. Maybe I get lucky and find one here. Nope. Oh! Massive slowdown. But hey, this is a great time for me to work on my. Oh, actually, let me do something. Let me waste time. Cause that's optimal, right? That's the way you play this game, wasting time. I gotta open this. I want to get my challenge done if I'm gonna be like trapped in these matches. So if it's a nemesis with this, theoretically he's got some kind of a stealth build going on. I imagine he's got that like add-on when you punch zombies, you end up Alright. You end up whatchamacallit, ghosting. I don't know how to talk anymore, guys. You end up going undetectable. Alright, well, since that's happening, let me go up here and finish this gen. We're gonna use it right away. I like to use my toolboxes right away on normal matches where I don't care about winning. Especially if they're non-sweat toolboxes. It's just a toolbox I brought in to guarantee some points. I like to use them early on just to guarantee that I get points, if that makes sense. Some matches go so badly, like, you barely get to touch a gen. But you see, I guaranteed myself 50% of a gen. Yeah, I have an idea where the killer is. It's kind of like revolving around a certain section, so theoretically this gen should be free. But that's not a guarantee. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Do you believe this? This fucker's camping the gen. Can I heal you? Do you believe that? I couldn't finish the gen. That's crazy, bro. That's madness, I tell you. Alright, we got 2 gens done, 2 hooks, 2 gens. That's alright. It's not too bad. This Jill seems to be doing pretty well. Alright. Let's see, where to go. Ooh, good news. We found a gen. I also found another chest. So a little bit better luck this time. I might need to get into chase though, considering my build. Same trick, we're gonna use the toolbox right away, especially since Jerry over here has decided that he's gonna follow me everywhere. And then I'm gonna come around. Oh man, silly group of teammates. I need to save her. I need to make sure she lives. Okay. I mean, that was pretty good. I was able to distract for a little bit. At least the Michaela got away, which is important. That was the whole point of me doing that. Alright. Let's see. Okay, good. I would like to heal her, though. Yo, this guy is driving me crazy. Honestly. Jerry, come here. Jerry. Fuck you, Jerry. I'm sick and tired of your shit. I'm sick and tired of you, Jerry. Alright, well, if you ever have a Jerry like that kind of bothering you, I think he's out that way. I'm not sure. I wanted to give her that. It works out that she found me. Maybe she has bond. Maybe she got lucky. But in situations like that, especially if like, even if you're in solo queue, don't be selfish. Like, stay on the gen, give your medkit to the person on death hook. Like, that's the right play always. I do need a... I would love a totem. Just one. Because if I can get one totem... Alright, I guess I'll sit on this gen so we can get a gen started. I should be the one going for the unhook, is the truth. That works out. He found the Jill. I don't know if I'm going to be able to grab her. I can try and trade, though. Alright. Let me help her out. Let me try and help her out. Okay. Oh god, this stupid fucking... Jerry! I'm sick and tired of your shit! There's not much we could do there. Kind of a similar issue. I'm really not taking advantage of my perks. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, well. Alrighty, well. I was hoping to find one singular totem. Didn't get into a chase. So this is kind of like what I expected my first match to be like. Win or lose, I don't really get to do much. I did get to sit on gens a little bit, but no real chases or anything. But I literally used exactly 0 of my perks. Alright, let me see if I can help her. God, I am so sick of these zombies, man. These zombos, they're not my favorites right now. Ooh, he actually went to the gate. Impressive. He's playing like he's got Blood Warden. That's fine. I fucked that up. Dude, I completely threw that. I don't know what happened there. That's my fault completely. It's fine. It's fine. Dude, that was the throw of throws, and now we got this dude right over here. Alright, well. Yo, I threw so hard that I'm gonna have to clip that and post that. That was the biggest throw I've ever done. Right there. I don't know what happened. Maybe she moved. Maybe I moved early. I don't know who. I don't know if it's her fault or my fault. But hey, you know, whatever. One of us made a mistake and the Nemesis won. We should have just left. G jizzle. GG, buddy. But I am gonna wiggle for points if that's okay. I didn't get into a real chase with you. La la la. Yo, that was a throw. See, this would be the perfect time to unhook myself, but it's not gonna happen. I never unhook myself when it's like a good time to unhook. I always unhook myself when I want out of the match. It's unfortunate that for 3 matches in a row, I did not get to use my build. Well, you know what? Match 1, I did get to use Resilience, which was nice. Yeah, I don't know if the was it the Jill? Yeah, I don't know if the Jill like moved too early or if I moved too early. Because it was a pretty even-Steven match. We were all playing pretty well. From killer all the way through. That's crazy. He wasn't running, yeah, he wasn't running anything. Curious if they're gonna say anything. Let's find out. Yeah, I don't know if I threw or if they threw. Like, one of us moved. It was either me or the Jill. One of us moved. Unfortunately, getting both of us killed. All of us killed, technically. That one little mistake. One of us moved too early. I'm not sure who. Like, I genuinely don't know. It could have gone either way. It could have been that maybe she started moving just early enough, and then that, like, messed up my heal, and I didn't finish it. So then I got punched, and at that point, I have to commit to picking her up. Yeah, it is what it is. It happens. Discordance. Pretty decent build. Nothing crazy. Nothing out of this world. Nothing out of this world. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I don't know if it was my fault or the Jill's fault. One of us moved. Guaranteed. And it interrupted the heal, and then she didn't get picked up. Sometimes it's the person on the floor. They get, like, anxious to move, and they tend to be the ones that interrupt the heal more often than not. But, you know, I'm giving it the benefit of the doubt that it's possibly also my fault. Because it can be. It could also be my fault. Alright, well, that didn't work. I'm gonna try something for funsies. We're gonna keep messing around with builds until I find something that gives me usage, man. Jeez. Honestly, I should probably just sit on this. That would be... I don't even know. I don't even know. Guys, I don't know. I don't know how to adapt to tonight's, like, circumstances in terms of builds. I've basically been, like, a 1 or 0 perk Andy this entire night. So typically what happens when a heal is interrupted like that and doesn't finish, it's because the person on the ground started moving too early. That's like 80% of the time. That doesn't mean that it wasn't my fault. It's also extremely possible that maybe I started tapping on my buttons too much and it caused me to let go of the heal. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. It's really hard to tell. They don't seem salty about it. So, GG's. We lost fair and square. It's just one mistake like that can completely turn a match. I forgot that I can do this too. For some reason. I'm trying to post on my like TikTok story, but oh man. But for some reason, oh, there it is. Yeah, I was gonna say, but for some reason, like it's not really like letting me. Dooby-dooby-doo. So there's this game I wanted to try out. I already forgot the name of it, but it's basically the game everybody's been talking about that just came out. Why? I feel like TikTok needs some adjustments here and there. It keeps trying to get me to chat with the same person who like hasn't been online for like 4,000 years. I don't know. It's silly. La da da dee da da. So I think going forward for our streams, we're going to be doing this with the restream, where we'll be streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. I don't understand why it does this. Hey, see, I'm trying to see if I'm on YouTube, and I know I am because it's been confirmed to me. Oh God. But I can't see it for myself. Like I'm going through like on my phone since I can't tab out or else the game goes crazy. Yeah, that's kind of silly. Yeah, that's crazy. YouTube doesn't let you preview your stream if you're the content creator. Like you have to go out of your way to your own channel. That's nuts. I can't believe that. Definitely something that needs adjustment. Cuz like I can't verify unless I pre-set up for it. I can't verify if it's working or not. That's crazy. I'm always surprised when certain features aren't on for like a for a certain like thing. You winning? No. I think I've died all 3 matches, or I survived one of them. The first match was super stressful. I got tunneled and 3-hooked. Literally, like the exact definition of tunneling. Not that like I'm a streamer. Look at me. Oh no, they're paying attention to me. Therefore, I'm being tunneled. No, I was legit like actual legitimate tunneled. But hey, I did it. I did a couple good chases, and well, 2. I only really had 2. Best time ever. It's just not the way you want to start your night. That's all. That's all. I ended up like waking up and a little bit enough to be able to provide like a decent chase where 4 gens got done or 3 gens got done or something of that nature. So I gave my team a chance. So it wasn't the worst, and the team that I was playing with was actually pretty good. I could have just quit the match, but I was like, nah, whatever. Once I saw that I was actually like winning pretty much all of the 50-50s, that's when I decided to commit. That's when I committed. I was like, all right, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna give this team a chance. And I'm gonna do my best. Because my first down wasn't even a chase. The killer landed right on top of me at the very beginning of the match. Super questionable. And then after that, just went after me over and over and over again. Still managed to not win the match though. And that's why I didn't really have like a build. I had no build set up for it, for like that kind of a match. So I understand why some players on both sides like play a certain way, as in like they run certain builds consistently. I'm confused. Oh, is that corrupt?
You summoned me.
Anywho, Moist, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for coming in. So I'm on restream right now, which means I'm on both YouTube and Twitch. I'm not properly set up for alerts and stuff like that, so I can't tell if like people have been following or anything like that. Alright. Killers have been hyper sweaty. It's gonna be me. Basement. Early basement. No bueno, no bueno. No bueno, my dude. Let's see if we can get these 2 gens done, though. Alright. Decent team, decent team. Alright, I'm gonna sit on this gen for now, because I'm actually getting a bonus to it. Yeah, hot dang. Look at this crazy 3 gen right here. It's like imperative that I get this one done. Is he still chasing? Yeah, we need to finish this. Yep. Let's just finish this. Can we finish this? Yes. All right, man. Fine, fine, fine. Let me get it. Let me be the one. All right. They're probably playing together, which is why. There we go. There we go. There she blows. Oh. So the 3 gen is here now, right? Not as strong as 1. What are you up to, Moist? I can't see on Steam or anything like that. Alright. Let's sit on this gen, I guess. Because this will be a free gen. So, is he just, like, tunneling? Okay, so he was tunneling the Hattie, and then, I guess, camping. I mean, he's gonna have to come all the way over here to stop me, so... If she just chills on that hook... The good news... Oh, yeah. Go. I would have liked to have healed you, though. They might be playing together. Trying not to get caught because I don't want him to interrupt the unhook. Alright. What do you want to do, my friends? Probably not the best spot to heal, but I'll do it. I'll do it. Oh, he's just camping. I see. I see, I see. He's just camping. One of us needs to get that box. Yeah. Kind of boring.
I'll tear your soul.
This is the only way I'd be able to unhook her for free. Damn, why did she go down? No bueno, my dudes. No bueno, my dudes. Unhooking right where he was, right when he wasn't looking, was the only play. Like, honestly. Where are you? Alright, well, since you're continuing to run. There's not much I could do if she's running around everywhere. Alright, well, I guess we'll sit. Okay, nah, the other one's up there. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get pretty far here. Alright, let me see if I can at least finish my challenge. Oh my god, really, guys? Oh my god, what happened this match? Chilling at your uncle's? What are you doing? Are you... I know in the past you used to play StarCraft whenever you go there, or Diablo. What was this match? That was so weird. Alright. If I'm lucky, there's a med kit in here. Why would there be a med kit? Yeah, is that what you're doing? You're playing like StarCraft or Diablo? I'm trying to figure out what's the safest place for me to go. Oh, definitely not here. Alright, this is gonna be a bit of a problem. Yo, what was even that match, dude? Holy moly. There's like some good decisions being made, don't get me wrong. But like there are times where because we didn't heal, it put us in a really bad position. I don't know where he is, but okay, so he's still looking for me. Oh shit. Oh shit. No way. I can't believe that worked out. I got lucky that he went looking for me. If he patrolled the gates, I would have never gotten out. Yeah, not the most exciting match. Oh, I also see why he was just chilling, because he had no way out, so he would have known exactly where I was. I mean, I got lucky just because she brought in a key and I happened to see it when I went down to go open up the chest is the only reason why. A match like this where like a killer is just like telling camping every single one I don't really GG's at. I think we also kind of gave him the win too. I don't blame him for not chasing me. I wasn't hooked, so he's trying to win. I get that. But he basically just sat at the hooks the entire time. All right, well, I got that done finally. Cleanse 20 totems, my dude. Within 10 meters is kind of crazy. All right, let me use the restaurant. I'll be right back. What old games are you playing? What beer are you drinking? La la la. La 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 la. And I'm back. Hello? I am trying. Oh, there we go. That's how you do it. All right, cool. Coolio, Fulio. What time is it? Dude, how is it already 11:25? That is madness, I tell you. Okay, the only way for me to do this easily is to lean really hard into it. And the best way to do that is that. I guess I could do that. Oh, right. You are an hour ahead. Yeah, I'm just gonna lean hard into this. Like, I don't care if I die. I'd rather just get the points. I'd rather get the points. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, what old games are you playing? And I don't remember the name of that game. Let me see if I can find it. I downloaded it because I picked up Game Pass to play it. Oh man, I actually expected somebody to be playing it that I followed. It's like the fastest growing game or whatever now, all of a sudden. Like, it's broken records. And the crazy thing is I was already interested in it before it blew up. But man, did it blow up. Holy moly. Pal Worlds. Pal Worlds. That monstrosity. From what I understand, it's essentially survival Pokemon. So it's a survival game, but you're playing with Pokemon. And they use guns. The Pokemon, I mean. So they're called Palmons or whatever. That game has outright exploded. And it was funny too, because I looked, I was like, this could be fun. Let me try it out. Maybe I'll try it for a stream. And then I saw it was on Game Pass. So I was like, all right, let me renew my Game Pass subscription. Oh, only $1? Hell yeah. I'll play games for a month for $1. And the next thing I know, I'm reading, and then it ends up like climbing into the like most viewed, most played, most participated game like almost ever, if not literally ever, in like a certain amount of time, and also at one time. So concurrently, it's beaten. I forgot what games it's beaten already so far. It's intense. Game just came out. It's been out for like a little bit over 24 hours. So I was thinking of playing that. Dooba-dooba-dooby-doo. Oh-ba-dooba-dooba-doo. Man, don't tell me I'm already sleepy. I feel like caffeine does nothing to me. Makes me sad. It makes me sad. It makes me sad. It makes me super duper duper sad. In about 3 or 4 days, in about 3 days, the 4070 Ti Super comes out, or Ti Super. I'm not sure what's the correct pronunciation. I've heard both, but I guess I should say Ti, considering that's what I heard on the keynote from NVIDIA themselves. So I think that's the card I'm going to land on, if not the 4080. And the reason for it is I like the price of the 4070 Super and what it does. It's basically a 3090 in terms of like power, and the only thing that it lacks is the VRAM, because obviously the 3090 has significantly more VRAM. The issue that I have is that as someone who's rocking a 3070, VRAM is 100% an issue I'm experiencing right now. Like 2023 and 2022, but 23 especially, but even 22, games have been super intense, and it's required some pretty stiff upgrades in order to be able to play on PC. It feels like PC gaming is kind of like returning to how it used to be in the mid 2000s, late 2000s, even early 2010s, where it was better to console game because the games worked. I wouldn't say it's like that at all right now, but I'll say that it reminds me of it in the sense that the games just like so poorly optimized on PC lately, I've noticed. And they're just, at this point, they're basically relying on like the hardware that's out there, but not everybody has that hardware. I find that kind of intense. But I remember with Dying Light 2, I was just like, yo, what the hell? I can't run this comfortably. I literally had to buy RAM to run it. And I bought 64, which at the time was like an intense amount of money. Oh, I put a coin. Fuck. It was intense to pay for that because that was back when DDR4 was still expensive. I don't know if DDR5 was out yet. I don't remember. I don't think so. But DDR4 was super expensive, and we were still dealing with pandemic or post-pandemic pricing before DDR4 started to really drop. Even DDR5 is cheaper than DDR4 used to be when I bought it. So like I bought it at the height of its price point. But I'm glad I did, because if I didn't, I wouldn't have been able to run the game comfortably because it was still eating up almost 32 gigs of RAM, and while trying to stream and all that stuff, like I was attempting to do streaming, recording, and playing at the same time that way, because recording is better quality so that you can upload stuff. But that was just not a thing I could do, unfortunately. The game seems to be running okay today. But yeah, it's gonna have to be at least a TI Super. I want to make sure I have like a sufficient amount of VRAM, and if for whatever reason I don't sit on one of those, and I go AMD, then I know why the killer dropped. They don't want to play Mount Orman. Killer, right? Yeah. I mean, honestly, even on Mount Orman, Chucky is a good Chucky has nothing to worry about. Oh well. So much for that. Yeah, it didn't seem like anybody was running anything too intense. I mean, it's entirely possible that this was like a trio, you know? It's possible. The empathy says no. 3 Out Gang, I like the name. Oh, well, I guess, oh, yeah, you saw that? The name was 3 Out Gang, which means probably a trio. Yeah. Yeah, it was probably a trio. It seemed like it could be. But I'm gonna assume the name was telling the truth. Alright, well, that didn't really play out, huh? Take 12. Whew, sleepy. Alright, we at least have an hour and a half left in the stream. And we'll just take it from there. We'll just take it from there. Oh, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I feel like the last 48 hours, I've slept a lot. Oh, that was the first time my elbow bothered me. Today, in the last 24 hours. And I've also taken a lot of caffeine, but like, I'm just tired. And I can't figure out why. I mean, I'm at least a little sick, because like I have like an eye infection right now. TMI. But I have a little bit of an eye infection at the very least. That seems like it should be on its way out. It seems that way. I don't know. Oh, man. Buddy. Your boy do be sleepy. I also started to move around stuff from my SSD because I realized there's like so much on OneDrive that I gotta like remove. So what I'm trying to do now is I still have like a backlog of stuff kind of from like previous streams and stuff like that I had downloaded. I gotta like, move them over to my hard drive. I think for the next PC I won't get a hard drive because this one already has one, so this could just be my like content one where I'll focus on doing my editing and stuff in here, and I can always move stuff to and fro the SSD and the hard drive and what have you. And I could always buy like another SSD, like one of the regular ones. I forgot what to call them. I'm not that learned. Right now I'm running one of those like M.2 ones. But before that, I didn't have an M.2. I had the other one, the NAND or the SATA or whatever. I really don't know. I'm not that smart. I don't know my SSDs that well as I know other things. Your boy do be sleepy though. On the bright side, it means that once the stream is over, theoretically, I should be able to fall asleep, which is always a good thing. I still think I got some like setting up to do overall. Just because I'm like not accustomed to restream and what have you. But we'll roll with it. La 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 la. So now the next step is to get on a very casual, chilling YouTube content upload schedule. Let's say like once a week. Because I was trying to do like 5 times a week at one point. And it was just, man, that was an easy way to get burned out. TikTok I was doing daily. That was just too much. Eventually I dropped it down to 3 on YouTube and still daily on TikTok. I was putting an immense amount of pressure on myself. It's so easy to burn out at that point. So maybe once a week on YouTube. Maybe. We'll see. And then TikTok like twice a week or something. Maybe 3 times a week. No more than that. Something super casual and chilling. I don't care if it means that I'm not really gonna grow that quickly or anything of that nature. That's fine. Again, I do this stuff for fun, and although like every content creator or streamer or whatever, because like I feel like the name's changed over the years, right? The we all want it to work out, right? Like who wouldn't want this to pay the bills and stuff? But yeah, it's just something I enjoy doing. So at the very least. It's this, or I sit down and like Netflix or something, and I'm just, why do that when I could do this? I could play games and maybe have a conversation with somebody, and Fulio. But yeah, I still have some decisions to make along the way. I do want to upload like single player playthroughs. I just don't know if I want to stream them or not. Like I don't know if I'm just gonna like play them offline, that way there's like no stress to how I go about it, and then just edit it and upload it, and either in parts or a long play or both, to give people the opportunity to do either or whatever. Some people prefer things cut down, some people prefer long plays, and I have no issue with uploading all of it. Hey look, it's not an indoor map. Oh wait, I did get a non-indoor map a bit ago. The last one. She's not gonna let me through. Alright, we are working on an extensive challenge. Alright. I think we should observe. And there's a reason why we're observing. There's a hex right there. So I'm hoping for someone to get in a chase. Damn, dude, one of them already broke. Is the killer AFK? Alright, well this is a shame. And the reason why it's a shame is because I'm supposed to cleanse totems. There we go. I'm afraid to pop this and it be haunted. There we go. Now's the perfect time. Oh, there's another one here somewhere. Oh, maybe it's downstairs. Oh my god, no! It's twins, my dude. It's twins. Oh, my heart. We've already popped one of their perks, so they're a 3-perk Andy, and one of the gens are already done. And if they happen to have Noed, it's too late for them because all of the totems have been popped. Wait, not all of them. Most of them. Okay, she has barbecue, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like she has barbecue. Alright, we know 2 of her perks. One is blood favor and the other one's barbecue. I have to assume she has barbecue. And then we know the last totem is somewhere down here. The heart. There it is. Alright, last totem. Sick. Alright. So I've at least gotten 4 of the totems done. Not just that. Again, if there's a Noed, the Noed's gone already. I happen to counter the Noed build. Alright, now let's get some more points. Yeah, I think it was one of the Claudettes ended up finding the other totem. So I'm basically down to just 2 perks now. Alright. Well, that's no bueno. She's not picking up right away, which is a problem. Let's go. Let's go. No? Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I just wish we were on gens a little bit more. Alright, well, I'm now down to just 2 perks. Namely because, since I've already gotten all of the, I've already gotten all of the totems. My perks are done. These Claudettes are playing kind of like a little too calm for my liking. What I mean by that is like they seem to be hiding a lot. Hey, there you go. Just trust your teammates, bro. I mean, I just finished hiding, so I don't know what I'm talking about. But we do need to like do a little bit more here. He does need to hide though. I'm gonna stay here. Wait, really? I mean, I'll take the free gen. And he's got Prove Thyself, which works out. So that means 2 of us have Prove Thyself. Not me, but the other 2. Yeah. Unsurprisingly, she went down pretty quickly. Seems like this player is pretty decent at twins. What I mean by that is they're decent at using Victor. Oh, that's a big problem. I don't know why he got found, but that's a massive problem. So normally you have 2 choices here. One of us can go in and take a hit, or me and Chappie can continue focusing on cranking out these last 2 gens to get 2 of us or 3 of us out. So that kind of works out. Now, the killer has a couple ways of going about this. Check the gens with themselves or Victor, or send Victor out as soon as possible to grab to look for Leon. All right, so I at least now know which of the gens Chappie was working on. All right, this is a doable match. I should trade, realistically. All right, there we go. I did the right thing there. I pulled her away. I'm healing him, which is great. I let her get close enough on purpose, which meant that I essentially gave her a free hit. But I also protected the pallets that we had here, because since I haven't been hooked yet, me dropping a bunch of pallets is probably not the right play to get rid of resources. And it looks like the last gen got done. All right. Is he gonna grab the thingy? Good. So I have to protect him now. I see you. I know you know where we are. I have to make sure he lives. The reality is it's not a good idea for any of us to go and grab the unhook. I don't know about that, but are we really going for this? I don't think it's worth it. Let her have her 1K. Honestly, I'm done throwing matches for today. I'm just gonna leave. They're gonna hate me for it, but there's no point. We're about to give them like a 3K or something. So I'm just gonna leave, which will tell the other 2 to leave as well. We all played pretty well. One of us died. Let's get the win. It's fine. I know being more altruistic is funner, but yeah, dude, the right play is that. Wait, why can you see him? Oh, because of, I was going to call it Kingdom Hearts, because of Kingdom Hearts, but Kindred. She just needs to leave. Just leave. If he's in chase. There we go. Just get out. Yeah, there was just no point. One of us was gonna... I feel like I played against this killer before. Yeah, there was just no point. We didn't know about Bamboozle nor Brutal Strength, largely because I didn't use any pallets and I've only jumped one window and she didn't follow. Plot twist. Resurgence. I mean, interesting build, right? And we got 4 of the totems out of the way. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Not too bad, my friends. Not too bad. So we have about an hour in the stream, and then depending on how I'm feeling, how turnout is, let's say like, for whatever reason, we just chat starts popping. I'll stay awake and stay on a little bit longer. I don't have anything major to do tomorrow. I wanted to work on one of my car projects as of yesterday, but I've been so tired that I've needed to sleep. So it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Let me see this. Maybe I got a survivor one. Oh my god, I regret. Ugh. I reset my Demogorgon one and got Hag. Ugh, I gotta reset that one now. I just haven't been in the mood to play killer, and unfortunately this game, for whatever reason, prioritizes killer dailies. I don't get it, personally. Like, it should be half and half, but I see maybe a survivor daily like 10%, no more than 20% of the time. And sometimes I just don't want to play killer, man. Sometimes I just want to play survivor. Killer is very stressful. Don't get me wrong, solo queue survivor is probably the least fun version of this game, which is what I tend to participate in. But freak, man, like killer gets hot and sweaty. Yo, Scrinch, what it do? How are you? I'm well. Been online for about 2 hours. Feeling a little tired, but also kind of like, you know, working on the energy levels. I feel like there's not enough caffeine in the world, so if you can personally just bring me like a shot of caffeine and just inject it straight into my bloodstream, I would appreciate you more than I already do. How are you, dude? Trying out restream for the first time. Actually, technically, I tried out restream years ago, but not like this. So I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. Just give people the opportunity to show up to whichever service they prefer. What I like about also streaming it on YouTube is that it goes as a VOD. And the VOD's just there and it doesn't delete, and I don't have to worry about it. I can always download it whenever I want to. Unlike with Twitch, where like it's gone in like 30 days or 45 days or whatever it is. But yeah. How are you? Happy weekend, hopefully, to you. When you a parent, there is no such thing as caffeine. My dude, I don't know. Like, there was a point where it worked. Something happened in the last, like, year where it does nothing for me anymore. And it doesn't matter how much I take. Like, I would have to take poisonous amounts of caffeine to feel something for a short period of time. And the thing is, like, I don't always drink things with caffeine or take things with caffeine. Like, there are days of the week where I drink 0 coffee, where I drink 0 energy drinks or 0 pre-workout, or if I drink pre-workout, it's like a non-stim version, so no stimulants. I don't know. It's weird. Something happened. Something went wrong with my chemistry. I'm good. Went to work today for 4 hours and got paid. Hey, that's always pretty good. That's not bad. Congrats. Hell yeah. I like it. I dig it. You still need to bring me caffeine. Straight into the bloodstream. I don't know what else I need to do at that point. Da-da-da. Just been playing a little bit of DBD today. I haven't played for like the last week, and I know most of the people that tend to like lurk and stuff like that prefer that I play DBD. I know they're lurking out there back there. I don't know who it is, but I know it's happening. I'm at least that aware, but outside of that, I'm playing a lot of Lethal Company, as I'm sure you may have seen, may not have seen. Really fun game. I like it a lot. I've been playing a lot of solo of that. I haven't really challenged myself or set out a goal of what to do with it. Trying to think. Yo, 30 bucks an hour. Hell yeah. I'm gonna try something. Give me a sec. Lethal is so fun, bro. Okay, okay. Don't you dare. I'm trying to like change the angle with which my mic is chilling to see if I like it better. I'm gonna say like, I am not that weak. I should be able to do this. I know how strong I am. There we go. All right. I'm not a complete failure. Success. Awesome. But I was thinking about playing Pal World or whatever it's called today. I signed up for Game Pass Ultimate since I have an Xbox as well, and my daughter can use it on the Xbox. And then and die all 3 days. Hey man, you're learning, bro. That's all that matters. You're doing your best, and as long as you're trying your hardest, I'm proud of you. It does look good, right? Even though I've seen zero gameplay. I mean, I've seen trailer. I haven't watched any streams or anything. So like when I do play it, you'll watch my complete blind reaction to it because I'm going in with minimal knowledge other than like what everybody's put in their title. Hey, it's a survival Pokemon with guns. Like every content creator posting that in their title. No, hey, I get why they do it. It's because of the algorithm. You know what I mean? Like you kind of have to. But if you want to make the money, you gotta play with the algorithm. But whatever. Yeah, so I was thinking of doing that today, but I loaded up DVD because I wanted to see how it worked, and then I kind of just got into one match, and then another match, and then another match, and well, here we are. I got at least an hour left in this stream. It all depends on how I feel in about an hour. I don't need to wake up early, and if I do, it's fine because I can sleep in the afternoon. I've been trying to fix my sleep schedule, but that's also been its own separate nightmare. I feel like whenever I try to sleep regular hours, I end up sleeping the majority of the day. When I don't need to take care of my kiddo. And she's like been pretty good. Like sometimes I can still take like a nap and it's fine, which is great. Honestly, she just wants somebody nearby. Even if like you're napping, as long as you're close by, it's okay. And then you just gotta pick the right kind of like entertainment. And the weather over here has been kind of, so I've been wanting to take her outside. I've been wanting to work on my car, but it's been sketch at best. Because it looks like it's going to rain. It's super dark. Mount Almonds. I ended up here anyway. Not that I haven't done any map offerings. I rarely do them. Hi. Hi, guys. Okay. Your boy needs to farm the challenge. You built a snowman? Yo, wait, where are you from? Alright, well, we know what killer we're going up against. Here, right? Oh, where is that boon? Yo, they're gonna hate me because I am here to break all the totems. My existence is to break totems. There's a boon, I just don't know where it is. Oh, it's over there. Actually, that's a great place for a boon. So I'm just not gonna break that one. That Leon has been crouching all match so far. He touched the gen and then just kind of like moved on with his life. Okay, maybe he'll go for the unhook now. Oh. Oh, great. Okay, hopefully he goes back for the unhook. I also forgot to check. I forgot to check, because I'm running counterforce for my challenge. I forgot to check where the other totem was, but whatever. I'm also running small game for that reason, in case like I get distracted. Hey, we do appreciate a killer that's not tunneling, right? especially at 5 gens, right? Right here. Why can't I see that person? Do we know? They have to be running some kind of perk that lets me see them. Oh, you know what is happening right now? Even though I'm running counter force, it's showing me the one that's boons. Because it's showing me the one that's booned, I can't see it. BC, okay. I think I already said that. Did I acknowledge that earlier? But because it's boons, I'm not getting the visual for counter force. And again, that's why I double stack. It seems like a waste of a build, but I don't care about living as much as getting blood points, you know? Once we get like 3-ish gens, I won't feel too bad. Like, I won't mind like messing around. I'm not sweaty as a survivor, you know? Yeah, dude. VP is life, bro. Okay. Okay, he's gonna go after her. Makes sense. Okay, makes sense. All right, so it's a healing boon. That kind of works out. Yeah. No sweat, my friends. I am gonna sit on this gen though. I can. I have no clue where the last two boons or the last two totems are, because I can't see them. Hey, maybe I get chased now. Oh, it's Chucky. We just haven't come in contact with him yet. Oh, okay. Well, now he knows where I'm at. Goodness gracious. I didn't even want gen progress. He's here. He's here. He's here. There we go. Okay. Kind of wish I had a way to heal myself. He's so tiny. Don't look like him. Yeah, you can't really see him. He's wearing his Where are the other two survivors? I'm the only one on a gen. Well, one's being chased, excuse me. He's probably hiding. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he's tiny. It's really hard. You gotta like learn to keep an eye out for him. But I feel like I'm pretty decent at not getting surprised by fucking hey, this is exhausting. I'm gonna stay here. Now here's a bad thing, being injured against Chucky. Yeah, at least I know they're healing. So now you gotta listen. Okay, she's healing herself, so I gotta magically run across the freaking map. The only dude on gens. Adios, Kia. I might go down here. Great. Yeah. It's not his fault. He's playing fine. It was just bad luck. The Ada kind of screwed us over there healing. That heal might have thrown the match. It's hard, I get it, as a survivor to know what's the right thing to do. You know what I mean? Ever since he came out, yeah, that makes sense. Listening in is very important because you can kind of tell. Yeah, you see. Let's go this way. And that's it. He tunneled. Again, I don't think this is one of those bad times to tunnel, if that makes sense. She's got bite the bullet, which makes sense. So I know for a fact he's not coming over here. So I'm just going to sit on a gen. And just deal with it. I wish I got into a chase so you could see how to kind of like deal with him. My fucking god, I'm so sick of that perk. I'm the only person. I've eaten all 3 of the Scourge hooks so far. Alright, so first you listen for tear radius, right? Once you start hearing little pitter patter, it's because he's doing his attack, his like special. But he doesn't seem to be doing it. So I'm just gonna sit on this gen in the meantime. But if he's doing his pitter patter, that was weird. It sounded like he was right behind me. You gotta listen for his laughing, because he can't shut up. So like, when he's sneaking around, he has a certain laugh to him, or like he says certain things so that you can kind of hear him when he's coming around. And the same goes for when he's using his power, or not using his power. Like he's either laughing, or when he's close to you, you'll know because he'll say or make some kind of a sound. If he's not using his power, like pay attention to the footstep sound and whatever he says. All right, I was gonna say this time there better not be some kind of like. All right, I'm gonna go down here. Oh, that kind of works out. He's probably gonna stay for the hook. Yeah, Scourge Hook Pain Resonance. He's probably gonna stay there because he doesn't want to lose. Alright, well that's kind of match, right? That is the match, my friends. Oh. Okay, I get her build now. I understand what she's doing. She's either running a med kit. Okay, so you hear the tear radius and it disappears. Chill and see if the little like footsteps come around. Then that means he might still be nearby. It's entirely possible that he's not. Which in this case, it doesn't seem like it. I would have liked to have broken more totems. Yeah, so she's got like self-care or something. He was here just long enough to do the to kick the boon. Probably saw me from far away. It happens. Whoops. I'm not gonna make it to anything else, so. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? Do you hear that? Self-care takes so much time. It does, but I still think it's a good perk. I think people just like to talk shit about self-care since the beginning of time. I do think her not going for the unhook when I was on the gen was a bad play. And cost us the match, essentially. Because then I got downed, and the other one was on the hook, and then that's it. The other person got down and got killed. So that was a pretty bad play, in my opinion. But is self-care a bad perk? No, I don't think so. I think it's a good perk, especially if you use the right things with it. So I have no judgments for people that run self-care. It's just knowing when to use it, right? Is Bubba out of the game? I don't think so. I think they took him out a while ago and then put him back in. Alright, he's sneaking around for now. I take advantage of the fact that I actually got one of these medkits. Now these medkits are bad luck. Okay, I know where he is. He's all the way up there. Alright, cool. Where are all the totems, my dude? I honestly don't care about surviving. Especially knowing that she can possibly survive. I think the issue I have... The reason why I say she could possibly survive is that she's got like a healing build. I'm in the wrong spot, my dude. I'm just gonna try and get chased. Because I honestly don't care if I die. Oh, well, he knows where I'm at because I'm a little gutsy. Oh, I do like this killer. I appreciate him for the way he's playing. All right, well, he knows where the hatch is, right? Oh, he wins no matter what. Yeah. Yeah, he wins no matter what. GG, buddy. All right, well, let's have fun, right? I have this not so safe pallet, but he didn't take an optimal path. Where'd he go?
Stop running from the ball,
There we go. All right, I need to make it to a pallet for real, though. But even then... Oh, well. I guess I'm not going to get a real chase with him. I think I did pretty good, but... It is what it is. Sometimes you just get unlucky. You know, you try to go for an unhook at the wrong time, and you go down, and... The second one I got unlucky too because he found me, so he got a free hit, and then there was nothing around me to be able to like get into like a competent chase with. And then this last one, again, same thing. Most of the resources were already used, so there was not much I can do. He also had pop. I mean, it's a fair build. It's fine. No hate for the build. I got zero hate for the build. I just wish I was able to get like into a real chase with him. That last one, I felt like I was doing okay considering all I had was a freaking window. I was just trying to play wacky because I felt like if I played wacky, it would throw him off, which it did very clearly. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, decent add-ons. I like this. His perks were a big help. Yeah, no, his perks definitely carried the match for sure. I think. I think he played pretty well too, for all intents and purposes. I think the turnaround of the match was when I was on the gen and then the Ada was self-carrying, right? Because there it is. The Ada was self-carrying, and when she was self-carrying, again, I have a positive stance on self-care. I think it's a good perk. In my opinion, it's a good perk. And I think more people should run self-care. Genuinely, I do believe that. Maybe people would survive longer if that was the case. P10 Chucky, yeah. No, he played well. He played well. It's also proof that Chucky at Mount Ormond doesn't mean, like, you're gonna lose as a killer. Like, just Chucky's got a good strength behind him. The bad play was when she committed to the heal. When the Jill was on hook, the Leon was in chase, and I was on a gen. Like, that was that's the decision that threw the match. We went from maybe getting a couple of us out because it looked like Chucky was still gonna get a few kills almost guaranteed, especially with that end game build at the end, right? It didn't help. Sorry, it didn't help that I ended up like having to go in there because that was the other thing. Like we have a boon, you can see that I'm on my boon, and she chooses to self-care instead of coming to the boon where she can see my aura so that I can heal. I can get healed and she can get healed as well. For some reason, she thought that was a good idea. So I would say the biggest throw of the match, I hate to say it this time, was not self-caring specifically. It was choosing to stop healing and going for the unhook. Not choosing that, or not choosing to come to the shack knowing that there was a healing boon and not taking advantage of it. Beyond that, again, I'm going to say it time and time again, I don't think self-care is a bad perk. Do I wish it was a little stronger? Yes, absolutely. But one of my favorite builds that I've been running lately is Resilience, Botany, Bite the Bullet, and Self-Care. And do you know why I run that build? Because so often I find myself in a situation where I don't get healed like I just did in that match, right? Like, we had a boon and I didn't get healed. I went almost most of the match without it. But at least I can heal myself consistently. And truthfully, I apparently play worse using exhaustion perks. Maybe it's my mentality, you know, like having lithe head, having a balanced head, kind of like when you got a bamboozle brain, like, you know, they're gonna always like vault the window so you can take advantage of that and chase. So I almost try to go out of my way to take advantage of my exhaustion perks, whereas I play a little bit more focused when I'm not running exhaustion perks. And in fact, most of my life, like playing this game, I don't run exhaustion perks, my dude. I also didn't have a strong build to play against a decent Chucky. Like, I have a build literally meant for my challenges. Which reminds me, what can I do to change that? Because it feels like this was definitely a situation where we didn't have strong enough builds to counter his build. And he was pretty good. And he wasn't like tunneling or anything. I mean, there was one time that he like tunneled, but that was the right play. Hate to say it. That was the correct play to do. He already lost like 3 gens. You want to confirm a kill once you're down to your last 2 gens. That should be a rule for most killers. Now, when a killer tunnels and you got 5 gens, then you're just an asshole. But if you see a killer tunneling when 3 gens have already been popped, that's the play. And whatever. I'm a survivor main, and I'm telling you. La da da. Da da da. It was also rough because basically half my build was not being used due to the fact that the counter force kept getting the counter force that it was highlighting was the same stupid totem that I already knew existed because of the boon. I kind of wish it did something about that. I don't know. It is what it is. So what should I do? I feel like it's, as much as I want to get through my challenges, I also I want to get into good chases, and like every single match I've had, because I have like builds that compromise my gameplay, it's been harder. So that would help me. Because what are my biggest issues? I'm not getting healing, right? Boon of Healing was so good when you could heal yourself. Yeah, but let's be real, it was a little strong, right? It's just now only strong for teams. So they didn't really fix that. But like how do you really balance around that as a dev team? You know what I mean? Like I think they did their best balancing it, in my opinion. I feel like if there was 2 perks that didn't need to be nerfed, it was Self-Care and Spine Chill. And Iron Will. 3 for Survivor. Those are the 3 nerfs that I'm still like unhappy about, because that whole rework was to get everybody to play with different builds. And like on killer end, the whole conversation was killers tend to run 3 or 4 slowdown perks, like gen regression perks, right? What did we see in the last one, right? Like 4 slowdown perks. Well, no, it was 3 slowdown perks and a chase perk. Because No Way Out's a slowdown perk. But how many matches do you run into where there's like corrupt, pop, pain resonance, and then insert 4th perk here that might just be jolt or something like that, surge or whatever it's called now. So I don't really feel like they fixed that per se. Whereas with like Survivor, we've had to like completely change our builds for the most part. Unless like you were already one of those like high-end Survivors, those really awesome players that we see all the time, that can run perks like Adrenaline and get value consistently. You know why I never run Adrenaline? Because my teams almost never get all 5 gens done. It's like almost not really that good for me. But yeah, I maybe a slight buff to self-care where if you run botany, it's like a normal heal. Because you're still nerfed, right? You have to run 2 perks to make self-care a normal heal. I think that's pretty good. And then it's a combination perk. It's a combination build. Like that's what looks like the devs are doing, is that they're trying to create these like combinations that have like pretty good synergy. For a little bit of chaos, right? Like new players who get matched with low-level players. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm like the greatest level player either. I'm definitely not as good as I used to be, but I can tell I'm getting better again, which is nice. So I can't complain there. There we go. I can't complain there. Like, I do feel like I am getting better. But, what was I saying? Yeah, I feel like self-care could definitely use it, because I would run self-care happily all the time. And the main reason is because I'm not getting healed. And killers have kind of changed the way they play. I don't know if you've noticed this, but I'm going to say it out loud. Normally stuff like this I like to keep to myself, because the more you say, the more people adapt, right? And how many content creators post something and then all of a sudden you see it over and over and over and over again in your next like 2 weeks of matches, right? The amount of killers that come back to the hook has increased. I'm not saying the amount of killers that tunnel. I'm saying the amount that come back to the hook. That means if you're a self-care gamer, being healed at the hook is the worst thing you can do 80% of the time. And no killer main will say it because they're not experiencing it as often as like solo queue players, but sometimes you have to run to the corner of the map. Hot take, my dude. Sometimes you have to run to the corner of the map or the outside of the map to get a safe heal. Because you're going to compromise your team if you go down. And that's... You going down is worse than you ending up in the side. Now, again, self-caring and letting your team die is not a good plan. But if you can tell that your team is doing okay... Sorry, I had to pay attention there for a moment again. He did, but there's a noise I keep hearing. Like he's right there. And that's 3 times in 2 matches now that I hear the killer sounds behind me. So I think there's a sound bug in this game going on where you hear the killer behind you. I was hearing him snarl behind me even though I knew he wasn't nearby me. And then I heard it again like 3 seconds later. And I don't know if you remember me mentioning during the Chucky match, it sounded like he was right there, which made no sense. It made 0 sense, my dude. Like, there was no reason for me to hear either of them. I mean, the Chucky maybe, but once I saw that he was in chase, there was no reason for me to hear him. Alright, this is semi-compromising position. Damn, I don't get the buff anymore. Okay, he's probably chasing the lorry now. I like getting certain gens done, like this one. Anything that's out in the open like this, you definitely want to pop it. I keep hearing the totem sound. Alright, we should pop this while he's coming. Lori? I'm supposed to be popping gens. I mean, not gens, totems. Can I heal you? Hi, friend. Okay, she doesn't want to be healed, so I'm not going to deal with it anymore. No, my dude, I'm not following you around the entire map to heal you. No offense. Good chase, though. Thanks. And there you see a wild Kate just kind of going everywhere but where she needs to be. I should just give her this. Okay, where are the totems, man? Maybe it's upstairs. It should be right there on the floor somewhere. I kind of feel bad sitting on a gen. So to prove that I'm not sweaty, I'm just not gonna sit on a gen. Maybe she has made for this? It doesn't work anymore the way it used to. I'm actually in a really bad spot. What I mean by that is that he's gonna come over to these gens. And I'm trying to look for a totem. Yo, where are all the goddamn totems? Hey, he's trying his best, okay? There it is! Jeez, Louise! I found it. No, yeah, so Made for This doesn't work anymore unless you, Oh, you know what? Maybe she does and she wants a Dead Hard. Maybe she has Dead Hard Made for This. You could be right. I'm gonna let him catch up, personally. No one's on gens, sadly. Oh, it's right there. Alright, well, I guess we're going for the unhook. I don't care if he wins. It really doesn't bother me. We really do need to get some gens done, though, you know? Like, I would go for a body block right now, but let's give the man a chance. I'm only saying man because it's a wraith. There we go. I'm gonna try this. Let's be sneaky. I don't care. If he hits me, he hits me. But that's what I wanted. I wanted to be Chase. Oh, a little bit of slowdown there. Hit me. Thank you. Ma'am, I need you to move. Well, you don't know, Mr. Wraith. Mr. Wraith, what you don't know is you've unlocked my secret power. Oh, I should have used my my other heal. Because I know where the other the last totem is. That's a shame. I could have saved this for later. I wanted him to find me, and again, I'm not trying to like rush gens anymore. I want him to get his hooks and his blood points, and there's no point playing sweaty. I mean, I guess I'll grab that. Okay, well, I guess we wait, because that gen's about to pop. Alright, we know the other one is safe. So I might go to that one instead. And here's the reason why. There's only one totem left in the match. And that totem could be Noed. I'm gonna go check for Noed. It's not. Cool. But I did have a duty to like get my team out since they worked so hard for it. He did his best. I just didn't want to be again, I didn't want to be like sweaty. Once we were down to like one gen, that's why you didn't see me really touch them. The only reason why I touched the final gen or that you saw me touch the gen was because I knew he was going to come back and I wanted him to chase me instead of the others. I'm not going to GG just in case because it might feel bad for the killer. Pretty good build though, you know? Solid build. You know, lately these are the exact two add-ons I've been running on Wraith. I love these two add-ons together. Solid build overall. I appreciate. Yeah, so like in moments like that where like if you're a survivor and you're obviously crushing a killer, like slow down, bro, relax. Smell the daisies. Go walk around the map. Check out the sights, open some chests, break some totems. Stuff like that. Like there's no reason to overdo it. And I let them get the rest of the gens and I just kind of messed around and slowed down the match a little bit, which gave them the opportunity to get more hooks, chase a bit more, practice a bit more, etc. We had some decent survivors on this match, so you know, it was good practice. If we slammed the gens and we all left like comp players, which I don't think anybody here was, but let's pretend we were, or they were, because I know I'm not. What does the killer learn? How does he get better? How does he practice? Like, or she, whatever, like whatever you consider yourself. Like, how do you practice as a killer if the survivors just slam gens and peace out and you get like one or two hooks and that's it? Like, you're not going to get better as a player. and you're not doing yourself nor the killer a service. Like at that point, slow down the match, let it play out a little bit more. Winning is not that important, and everybody can make more points if you slow down and allow some more unhooks to happen, because then that's more potential hooks for the killer. That's more unhooks for the survivors. Everybody can, and the heals and survival points and boldness points, and it's just more. So if you find yourself ever as a survivor in a match, and you know, this goes for killer too. If you're destroying the survivors, chill the fuck out. Like, you're probably going to win anyway. Just slow down the match. Let everybody get points. Let yourself get points. And what's the worst that can happen? You slow down and then they like pull the rug from you and win. Who cares? You probably still made out a bunch of blood points. You would have won. In your head, you know you would have won if you kept playing that way. Like, it doesn't matter that you recorded quote unquote a loss. Like, it's just a game, bro. Have fun. Practice. Get better. I know there's some players out here that like are so good that they don't really practice anymore. They just play. I guess in those cases, I kind of understands, but I don't know. That's just me. Oh, I didn't check for mate for this. Did you see it by any chance, Strinch? I didn't check. I made a mistake. I literally use like 2 of my perks and I use them both one time. That's been my entire night. All these like builds I've been doing just to get my challenges done, I have not been getting any value from. Yeah, I didn't check if she had made for this. Maybe she did. Maybe she had resilience and she just wanted to repair gens faster. Shrug. I don't know. Maybe she had inner strength, just like me. I wanted to save this in case I play with Mayan, but I try to save my like my cakes for the few times that I play with like somebody. But, like, win or lose, at least we all get points. You know what I mean? Ya knows what I mean. But not too shabby. I should be streaming tomorrow as well, just in case, for anybody that's like checking out the VODs on either Twitch or YouTube, or hanging out and just listening to me as if I'm like a vodcast. I should be back online tomorrow. What I play really just depends. I have a lot of plans for like all the stuff that I want to play. But I sure do love this game. I haven't called it my favorite game because I don't feel like anybody calls Dead by Daylight their favorite game, but it's like so close for me. It really is. It really is. It's just so frustrating. Like any PvP game, like it could be the most frustrating thing. I'm trying to find... I'm down to just brown ones, huh? Rough. Rough. All right, let me do this. I'm already matchmaking for the next match. I'm going to use the restroom. It's right there around the corner. Should take me about a minute. No more than 2. I have some stuff I still got to set up over here on my end. But expect more alerts and other cool things and what have you. But thank you so far for everybody that's come by to talk and to watch. Appreciate you, BRB. If anybody has followed me on either YouTube or Twitch or anything like that, I'm sorry. I will try to find a way to acknowledge you at some point. I don't have the alerts or the setup for that yet, but I promise you to do better. One moment. And back. See, told you it wasn't too long. There we go. There we go. Something I used to do, which I'll do again almost right away, is I used to do builds, or like killer choice actually is what I used to do. Like you tell me what killer to play when you do like Prime subscriptions. or just subscriptions in general from Twitch. I don't know what they call it on YouTube. My bad. I'm so sorry. I'll learn this stuff with time. This is my first, like, actually no, it's my second YouTube stream. I did one like a year and a half ago. I will be uploading videos on YouTube over time, probably like once a week. Nothing too crazy. This stuff is just, I do it for fun, guys. You know, if I'm lucky, one day it pays the bills. But for now, it's an opportunity to pass time, do things I enjoy doing, and take advantage of all the cool things that I've like accrued over the years. Right, like I've spent years building my setup between like, you know, the PC and my consoles and my monitors and all that stuff. Like, it's nice to not waste your money, right, and actually take advantage of the things you spent money on and what have you. Also, I feel like it would be a disservice to the people that like supported me back when I actually was a bit more successful in streaming. Many moons ago, many years ago, where I was a much bigger streamer. I think me not showing up would be a disservice to all those people. And we still have people from back then that show up, even though nowadays we're just kind of like a hobby stream. And I was so serious back then. I was working hard. Your boy was working real hard to grow. There was, I think, one other time that I would say I was working as hard or equally as hard, and I was starting to pick up steam as well, but just too many things happened in life where I had to like just stop. But hey, we're lucky this time. I could just calmly enjoy doing this stuff because it's fun for me, and just take it day by day. Day by day. But yeah, I don't have the thingamabobbers. I don't have like the alerts set up. Right now, all I have is the restream window open so that I know it works. I have the chat. You know, I have OBS over here. I have my my mixer app so that I can like mix in the audio and stuff like that. And just in case, I have like Task Manager and a couple other things just to see how my computer's performing. This has got to be a joke. I feel like it's moments like this where I feel like I'm playing with someone who knows me. When I see that particular offering, because it's kind of like an inside joke. That's the map I play in the most, and I had not played in it. The other joke I had made today is that my first 2 matches were indoor maps. And actually my first 3 matches were indoor maps. So I was like, all right, well, I guess we're going to collect them all, which means that all I had left because of those first 3 matches was the game, which I haven't done Gideon Meat Plant yet, and then Midwich. Now, I don't know now with, I keep trying to call it Hawthorne Heights. And I can't call it anything else, so we're going to call it Hawthorne Heights. I'm going to hope that you guys know which map I'm talking about. Hawthorne Heights, now that it's back, hint, hint, I wonder if that's going to become like the map with the most kill rate or the highest kill rate. Because it used to be, a lot of people don't know this, but the map with the highest kill rate was Hawkins. Hey, look, I have a brain. Once they took out Hawkins and they took out the Stranger Things DLC and all the characters and all the stuff with it, it became Midwich from Silent Hill. So the Silent Hill DLC. And it's been Midwich ever since. But hey, here we are, home turf, baby. We're going to do well, right? I don't know. We'll see. Normally when I get into a match where 4 survivors make it, it's a blight. When I play in a match with where 4 survivors escape, words, they're hard, okay? Normally what ends up happening is we get our butt whooped. You know what? I know the right thing. Is for me to sit on that gen. Oh, is it here? Is it here? Is it here? There's a... I do have a totem challenge to do. And I need to take advantage of my perks. So otherwise I'm wasting my build. And I've had the kind of match where I haven't been able to take advantage of my build. I also forgot to change out one of my perks. This is like a terrible map to run small game in. Alright, as usual, I prefer to use my crappy toolboxes right away for easy points. It doesn't matter if we win or lose. I don't care about that stuff. But I do want to guarantee points, if that makes sense. Some matches just go real bad, and next thing you know, you don't really have an opportunity to take advantage. I have no clue what gen they're in, but we're about to find out. Well. Yo, why did she get grabbed so soon? That's not good. Like I said, I don't care if we lose. I'm just... incoming. Come on. You know what? I was gonna say, I do appreciate a killer that doesn't tunnel off the hook. Alright, on the bright side, I know where at least 2 totems are. Two? No, 1. Only 1. I want to pop it for my challenge, but I also want to... He's checking all the lockers. I think he was chasing Carlos. Damn, you see, I should have broken it. Oh, that's bad that she's being chased. Yeah, you see, I'm here like saving it for my perk. Yeah, that's like right next door. So let me do this. This might call his attention. I can't tell if that was downstairs now or upstairs. I thought that was right next to me. Come on, guys. Can we finish more gens, please? Please. Fun fact. Oh, man. It was upstairs. Fun fact. You actually repair gens as a... You actually repair gens slower the more people that are on a gen. Now... it's pretty decent. Dude's legit. That was fast. He seemed to have a harder time with the other players, so I don't know now if I just got really unlucky or if the other players were just better. I mean, my first hit was unlucky because I stayed on the gen while the other two... We could have finished the gen and only one of us would have been downed. But now we didn't finish the gen. So I'm going to call that the play that killed the match. Because now we're about to lose one survivor. And we didn't finish the gen. The other one's on a hook. It's stuff like that that like throws matches. So we pretty much lost right there. Like there's almost no way for us to make it back up at this point. No, you're gonna heal me. Yeah, no, the match has already been thrown at this point. But it's fine. He played that really well. For all intents and purposes. Yo, she got out. I wonder why. So the last one is what, here? Or it's downstairs, one of the two. But I would be doing a disservice against this team if I'm not on a gen. So let's do it. Is he gonna pick up? He is. Alright. We really need to like kick it in high gear. I'm pretty sure we already threw the match at this point. Yeah, I'm not sure. No one's on gens except for me. So I just had to trust. It's so scary when you're a solo queuer because you just have no clue if you can trust your team to unhook and stuff like that. It does feel like the team is trying, which is good. And I feel bad that I went down so quickly. Like, that's on me, and also the Blight played that tile extremely well. But it does look like we've pretty much lost at this point. It's gonna take a miracle. We needed that other gen to be done so that we could have been working on another gen earlier. Because now, see, watch, he's gonna come over here, and I'm gonna have to commit. So where is that? Same problem. It's just a general lack of progress on gens. I'll sit on it and hope for the best. Hopefully the Carlos or I get chased. Whatever. I was hoping for like a toolbox or something. No, not her. So again, normally the right play is right now to take a body block and go down for her. But that doesn't mean that the Blight's gonna try to hook me. It could just mean that he downs me. And then he goes after the Claudette. And then what happens is now the only person on the gen is off a gen, is slugged, and you're now going to need another player. Oh, he's in chase. Are you fucking kidding me, George? No! I almost had it perfect. But I ruined it. That would have been the play, too. He probably knew I was there and still gave us a chance. Yo. Alright, well. I'm sorry, Claudette. Your boy failed you. He was probably laughing, too. Hi. GG. Pretty good player. Now I start stunning. I kind of messed up here. There we go. I need to keep an eye on him there a little bit longer. Hey, I gave my team a chance to get their unhook. Sure, man. That's a new thing I've noticed that's happened lately. You can tell this game has been around for a long enough time where, like, a different generation is playing this game. I don't know. I don't know what I did that's made him so mad, but I guess getting pallet stunned as a Blight's one of them. Probably gonna tunnel me, and that's fine. I don't care. Yeah. I always find it interesting what like triggers like a player sometimes, right? It never. I imagine it's because I gave him a pretty decent chase. And I successfully pallet stunned them. I don't know if the other players did the same. Alright, I'm gonna need this for my challenge. The person he should be mad at is the player that's been hiding all match. But there's as a survivor, there's always a way you can get back at a player like that. Let's pretend I'm bothered, right? I'm gonna show you what you can do. Am I crazy? Oh, is it the other bathroom? I guess there's another bathroom? I don't know. Where you can punish like a killer playing a certain way. So let's say he did that stuff and you're triggered by it. You already know there's another survivor that's hiding pretty much all of the match. You could just waste the killer's time just the way that I'm doing right now. And don't do anything special. Now the killer is kind of like stuck. I wonder if I can find the last totem. Anyway, so I'm just showing you that just in case you're interested. Maybe there's one here? No. Oh, this might be the one that he's working on. Found the last totem. So now you do lame stuff like this, and you waste their time. And that's it. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop playing like this, because honestly, it's kind of annoying, but... I just kind of wanted... yeah, you see? I just kind of wanted to, like... punish him for his playstyle. Not that he tunneled or anything like that. I think he went after the Claudette when it made sense. You know what I mean? And there you go. And now you know. If a killer upsets you for whatever reason, and they do something like that, and you're down to the last two survivors, just stall the match. Waste their time. If you care. Man, I would really like to get that last totem, though, you know? Yeah, I mean, I did see the Carlos at least try to touch the gen. I have a pallet here. I have the window. And I have another pallet. This is a pretty good little setup I have here. I just wish I could grab the last totem before I call the match. And just end it out. I mean, the obvious match for the obvious... So I'm going to purposely get myself killed. Because again, I don't care. It doesn't really bother me. But at least now you know. Hey, buddy. Fuck. I was a little bit of really bad slowdown. Alright, he should get a hit now. There we go. He has Alchemist Ring, because, of course, somebody who plays, like, who does all the annoying things. Okay, let's keep going. We should be able to make the pallet. You don't. Good job. I wonder what I should have done differently. Yeah, I mean, Alchemist Ring is pretty strong, right? Not really much we could do. Come on, let's end the game. I didn't stall your time any longer. You're good to go. You know that dude is hiding, bro. Come on. Just hook. That guy has zero plans on playing the match. right, let's see if sorry, let's see if he finds the Carlos. I'm actually rooting for the Blight here, even if he BMs me a little bit. BMs, guys, BM honestly means nothing. Like, don't ever let it like hurt your feelings. Don't let it like bother you. The reason why I was talking about the things earlier is, again, I'm just might as well give you a tip. If it does bother you and you want to get back at the killer, that's what you can do. Just stall for time. I could have kept stalling. Let that be like pointed out. But I didn't, right? But I could have. Yeah, you see, he was... This is the guy that he should have been mad at, to be honest, but... I guess he doesn't like good chases. So, Alchemist Ring and Blighted Crow. Yeah, pretty standard stuff. GG's. Good job. You played well. Yeah, he was playing for Hatch. EU? Why? Because of the key? Anyway. You're bad at looping? No way. He was pretty good, I think. Like, he was actually genuinely pretty good. I misplayed one time, and he definitely, like, surprised me. DBDB Toxic? Yeah. I mean... Here's what I'm gonna say. Anybody watching here, me, even the Blight, and whoever else was playing here, knows who the real problem was here, right? Like, the match got thrown by Carlos from the beginning, essentially. Players like that, they're gonna talk shit. Scrinch, you've been watching me for like ever. You know when like I play for challenges and stuff like that. If I get killed, I get killed. I'm not gonna cry about it. Like, it is what it is. It happens. You know what I mean? But you'll never really see me talk like that if I hit all match, right? And I'm not gonna be like, ooh, find people better. Like, come on. The problem is that people like that, they're always going to be right no matter what. Arguing with them is pointless. This is why I keep telling you guys, don't let it bother you. I know, like, I haven't been perfect. I know I have some days where I get super pissed off at this game. Just don't let it bother you. Like, the reality is that people are... People can only understand you as far as they understand themselves. And if they understand themselves only so far, then that means they're only capable of understanding you so far, right? The deeper you are able to go into yourself, the deeper you're able to go into others. I say that and I'm like, man, that could be taken out of context pretty intensely. Whoops. Anyway, I wish I got that last totem though. So again, don't let it bother you. What did I do? I got myself killed on purpose. I didn't care. Like, it didn't really matter. Bro. Yeah, essentially. So, yeah, it doesn't bother you. Usually when people do stuff like that, I try to understand, like, why the BM. Was it because we did a pretty good chase and, like, I stunned you a couple times? Was it, did I, like, do something by accident that was, like, bad? The last time I got BM'd was because I broke somebody's hex totem who was already, like, winning the match. I don't know. It is what it is. And then he told me immediately, like, it was 3 hooks in a row after that. Like, I guess I'd understand if it was Devour Hope and I denied you your Mori. But outside of that, like, yo, chill, bro. Jeez. But yeah, just I know I haven't been the best example over the last couple months or whatever. I've only been back for a little bit, but I've definitely been plenty frustrated with this game. I think I just needed to play it to a certain point where I can like reconnect to me, the real me who plays this game, and for the most part, yeah, I'll get stressed out, I'll get bothered at times, maybe even like discouraged, but for the most part I was pretty like chill. It is what it is, you know. Play a certain way, don't be a dick, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. So I again, I showed you, if a dude BMs you and you're a survivor and you're down to the last survivor or two, just stall the fucking match. Make them wait for like 40 years and waste their time as kind of like BM back. They're going to be mad at you at chat like, bro, you guys did nothing. You were hiding all match. Doesn't matter. Don't chat. You know why you did it. But for the most part, don't stall games for no reason like that, Carlos. Like, just play the game. Maybe he had a challenge. You know what I mean? And I'll forgive him for that, but he was planning on throwing the match from the beginning. He never had an intention of like making sure we won. And that's the thing, if he did, he could have still gotten the hatch at the end. And that's the way that I normally play. Once the match is like 100%, you're down to like the last two people. Yeah, I get it. But that dude was hiding from the fucking beginning. So again, try not to waste people's time. That's why you saw me hop on a gen, and I picked the gen that I felt that I can defend myself the best. I did okay. I had a plan, and then I went back on my plan by accident. So I didn't play the way that I was supposed to. But I was scared because that blight was pretty decent, and I was worried that if I didn't play that pallet, because I could have stunned them again. If I didn't play that pallet properly, I would have just been hit. The good thing is that the killer wasn't laggy. Like, me and the killer had like similar pings, so it felt like a fun match, fun chases and all that jazz. I do feel like I need like a stronger build at this point though, to kind of stand a chance. I don't know. Playing these like non-meta builds is really, it's not helping me, I think. One second, guys. Give me a moment, please. There. Alright, theoretically, I'll be able to use my entire build now. Because I don't think I've used my entire build once. No, you know what? I did get to use it there a couple times. Every perk. I did get to use Deja Vu. I did get to use... oh shit, it's probably going to be a nurse or a spirit or some shit. Some sweaty fucking killer is about to come in. Whenever I see an Azeroth's map offering, I'm like, fuck, here we go. Here we go. Could be a Huntress. Huntress is like Azeroth's. Yeah, dude, I did get to use all my perks that last match because I got into chase. So I got to use my resilience for the chase reasons, not for the gen reasons. I might go back to my old build. I kind of like it. It's very fun. The reason why I haven't been running it is because every single time I play that goddamn build, like, I end up in fucking against the plague and shit. So I was just like, all right, I'm gonna switch, and I'm not gonna get a single plague for the rest of the match or the rest of the night. You'll see. Now, normally I'd be off at this hour, but, you know, Scrinch, I appreciate you being here in chat and whatnot, so I definitely want to entertain you a little bit longer. I don't need to wake up early and whatnot, so... again, anybody that has followed me on YouTube or anywhere, like, or subscribed or anything, I'm sorry. I will find a way to get back to you. I apologize. I don't have my alerts set up and whatnot. And one of the most killer-sided maps in the freaking game, eh? Alright, well, this is where we're at. I have no clue where Oni is. Well, me first, because for some reason... For some reason, I started right next to him. Alright. Bamboozle. Yep. Here's a hit. I feel like I should have made that loop, but it is what it is. I don't think I make it to anything because of my pathing. Worst part is I think we got basement here? No, we don't. Okay. Wait, there is basement here? Okay, no. Yeah, I didn't think so. Because the boxes were there. I guess he didn't know. Oh, maybe he changed because he didn't want to go into, yo, Mayan! Yo, I accepted your invite and then it didn't work for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. I got dropped out and then I was like waiting for another one. But welcome to the stream, my dudes. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I would have been more than happy to help you. My matches have been... I've had some good chases. I feel like I'm definitely like connecting better to the game. Oh, well, fuck me, huh? Alright, well, he's pretty decent, it appears like. I am going to work my way to the opposite side of the map, though. Yeah, the matches have been a little, like, weird. I want to make sure I can get my, my thing. Oni is your favorite killer to play? I'm so bad at Oni, it's intense. I've only played him like 3 matches. 2 of them were with Renjiro's Bloody Glove. The flicks are so clean. No, I get it. I get it. Damn, he's just gonna outright camper, huh? Yeah, that's match already. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Yeah, this Oni didn't come here to challenge themselves. They were planning on 3-genning and stopping on hooks, so it's fine. It's just the way the matches go sometimes, you know? I was bugged for a minute. Someone told me eventually. Interesting. Interesting. Is that the reason why? Yeah, this is just one of those matches where I just want to go next, but I also want to get points. Yeah, like I said, this guy isn't planning on this guy has no intentions of having a challenging match. He's just gonna spam his power where it's easiest. Oh well, maybe the next match. So, let me see. Head-on Empathy Adrenaline and Hattie's Flashlight perk. That is a pretty good perk, man. My dude should just kill himself on hook. There's like no point in doing this match anymore. If he wants to stall, he can stall, but there's like, again, there's like no point. Yeah, dude, he's just gonna camp you. There's no point, guys. He's got his power. They're gonna be mad at me. He's literally checking every single one. Alright, well, I guess I die. GG, buddy. Now I can get for the unhook. Did he just not see me, or he's just memeing? I can't tell, honestly. Yeah. I mean, we're out in the open, and he's pretty good at the killer, so... Yeah, at least got some points. I wonder... Anyway, either the dude was memeing and knew I was there for some reason, or... or just made a really, like, intense gameplay decision. Like, what's the likelihood that I went to the, I went there? Nice. Good job. I am gonna kill myself, though, so that he has a chance for hatch. He has ability, yeah, because he's running, the same perks that everybody runs when they play Oni. The Fang, whatever it's called, and the Splintered Husk, or whatever. I'm gonna give this guy a chance for hatch. I don't care. That's what he should have done for me, but hey, man. I'll be the better person. I was playing the other day by myself and got chased by a damn music box and something that looked like another player with a mask. Right, so Jester and... what was the other killer? I mean, the other creature? The Mimic. Yeah. I would argue that the Mimic is stronger than the Jester. A lot of people will tell you the Jester is probably the strongest. Yeah, I mean... map offering players. I don't know what to tell you. Very good killer that doesn't need a map offering, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, hopefully he gets hatched. Yeah, I should probably watch now. He didn't. I don't know what his build was besides Scourge and Bamboozle. The name of the player I find, like, highly sus. I feel like I've played against this player before. I mean, they have 4,000 hours. They definitely play like it. No, the name wasn't anything like offensive or anything like that. It's when I say it's sus, it's because it seems familiar to me. Yeah, actually he wasn't running the Fang, but he was running the Husk. And then he was running a Keto's Crutch. Here's the full build. Yeah, a player like that doesn't really need to do map offerings. They're good enough already. Especially the way that he played, like, you're barely playing the game at that point. You're just playing a cutscene. But hey, you know, to each their own. To each their own. I will continue to... Maybe he had a challenge that he needed to do and he had to confirm it. You know what I mean? The few times I do map offerings is for that. You were terrified? I mean, the game does that, right? I've gotten better at not being scared of the game because I've been playing a lot solo. Did you want to play, by the way, Mayan? Yo, I didn't get to use my... Bro, I changed my build so that I can use all of my perks. And I only used... One perk, a singular perk that entire match, because I never got to use Resilience since they had Bamboozle, and I never got on a gen, so that was Deja Vu out of the question. It is crazy. You probably got no rank points for that match. No, you still get it. It's, I imagine that, again, there's a lot of players out here in Dead by Daylight that they just don't want to lose, period, no matter what. So they'll do everything to set up, and this goes on both sides. It's not just killers, it's also like survivors as well, where they'll go so out of their way to guarantee that they survive. Look at the Carlos, right? Or that they win. Look at that Carlos, right? To him, getting into hatch while the rest of the team dies is a win, even though we all know it's not. But you were gonna head to bed soon? Yeah, man. 4 feet of snow. I can't do that, bro. I can't live like that. That is not a life that I can do. I'm trying to think of like, I would like to use my entire build for once, bro. But yeah, no, definitely get some rest. You were streaming. I hope your stream went well. For those of you that might be lurking in the chat and Scrinch, Medmine's actually a streamer, a hell of a huntress, by the way. Very, very sick huntress. So if you're in the mood for like killer matches, especially a huntress, you should follow him. Check him out. I don't know how many times he streams a week, but he streams often enough. He's definitely been way more consistent than I've been this year. But definitely check him out. He's worth watching, 100%. Sick huntress. He's been working on a survivor. I'm proud of him. I am. I'm proud of him. He's doing his best. He's had some pretty good runs too. I've been able to observe him and watch his survivor gameplay. At least give the last one hatch on run and roll. You don't have to. I don't feel that you need to do that. You could if you want to. I feel like, well, if I did a match like that where I basically guaranteed the win for myself, then yeah, I would personally do it. But do you have to? No, you don't have to give hatch. It was just unfortunate that the game stacked me normally in Azerov's. If the killer spawns at the center of one side, then all the survivors spawn on the other side. That's typically what happens. For some fucked up ass reason, they spawned me on killer side right in the middle with him. So I was the first survivor to be chased. Did he have lethal? I forgot. I didn't check. Did he have lethal? Because he found me real quick, was the other thing. Can someone go and see if he had lethal? I'm very curious now. Because now I find the player even more sus. I didn't run. I didn't leave any scratch marks. He knew exactly where to look for me. I'm curious now. Because the two things that I know is this. One, the basement, him coming to the basement was super freaking sus. And then managing to avoid my exact spot and checking every single locker. And then checking one locker twice. I hid the perk screen. Fuck. I didn't show it for a moment. Damn. I felt like I showed it for a moment, but I guess I did. Damn, I'm not gonna know now. Because now I feel like it was very sus. How did he see me so quickly without lethal? Because I don't think he had lethal. And how did he like conveniently avoid me at the basement? He checked one of the lockers twice. So like he gave me a chance to run. I'm suspicious behavior there, my friend. Which is even more sus. Damn. You know, I didn't want you guys to catch him. That was the truth. That I didn't want you guys to be like, oh, he definitely has wall hacks. You were just, you know, you're just a paid actor, Geo. You wanted to make sure this Oni won. I'm actually starting to believe that they had wall hacks on. Because I don't remember there being lethal. And the whole basement thing was so fucking weird. That's why I was like, do they know I'm here and they're just memeing the fuck with me? I mean, they could have just been watching the stream. That's the other thing, right? Like, got paid to take a dive. Shit, man, I'm not getting paid enough, bro. I'm telling you now. But I'm saying, hey, killers, if you want me to, like, you know, play real well for you, you know, you can subscribe for free with Amazon Prime on my Twitch. I also now stream on YouTube, so there's ways to support me there too. And I'll play the best ever, the best Survivor gameplay you'll ever see. Oh man, too funny. I do it if the match goes easy. Yeah, me too. Like, If the match goes easy, for the most part, I do kind of like, I do give it to the survivor. I've put most of my hours into Survivor, so it's probably just because like I feel for them, especially if like they happen to be a solo queuer. Like I know how bad it feels to do this, to play. There was something I had decided to do and I had already forgotten, my dudes. No, that Oni was good, and I was caught out in the open. There was no way. But yeah, that Oni was not interested in chases. Like it was very clear, just kind of like hovering. Map offering, hovering all the over all the hooks. He just wanted easy points, easy win. It happens. Guys, I don't know what I want. I'm gonna do this. There we go. There we go. So just saying, you know, if you want me to play as the best survivor you have ever seen, killers, look it up with an Amazon Prime subscription. I'll play the best ever. No, honestly, they'll probably still win if they're any decent like Mayan level like good. I'm just gonna die. I'm not as good as I used to be. I'm getting there. Give me time. You guys have seen it. My chases are getting better. I felt like I should have made that pallet, but I didn't. And I don't know why. I don't know what I did wrong there. During that moment though, at Shack, I did have frame rate drops in my in game, so I wonder if that's the reason why I didn't make it. Because I don't feel like my pathing was bad. They are good chases. I'm trying, right? Oh shit. It's Mad Mayan with Lethal Pursuer. I'm fucked. I never had a chance to begin with. Bro, okay, no, it's not Mayan. That's 100% not Mayan. Alright, well. Damn, she knew she was there. Why? Oh, because she was working on the gen, that's why. That's why. Jeez, this match is already over. My dude, you don't have to play that hard, I promise. Maybe she's giving us a chance? I don't know. You never know. You never know with players. Maybe she wants the quick slugs? Yeah, I wish I was running my, Oh shit, thank God. I was playing like shit anyway. Damn, she just saw me anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I wasn't looking, I was pressing my buttons, and then she just, fucked me up. Alright, found Mad Mayan. Kicking ass as usual. Yeah, so this was a moment that I wish... Yeah, I stopped paying attention for a second and she knew exactly where I was and just threw it. She probably has darkness revealed. I was by a locker. Or eyes. She was just using eyes and just happened to be looking at the right time. You know? Eyes would do that for you. Damn, this is not a good match against a huntress is patient at throwing hatchets like her. Oh damn, she ain't fucking around, huh? She wants to cap everybody on 5 gens, my dudes. My friend, I'm GTFOing. Fuck this. I might get hit here still. Barbecue at least. Or she saw me and she just guessed. Alright, well, I'm injured. It's also not the best map for her. I feel like it's a pretty good map for her. Maybe I'm wrong. Mayan would know. Because she can always just go in the... Well, at least now I know where you were. She can always go, in the middle. Discordance? Yeah, like, there are things in the way, don't get me wrong. She's playing like it's, like she's got fucking everything in the world. Alright, well, it's Huntress, so the last thing you want to do is be inside of a... So what? Scourge, Pain Resonance, Barbecue. She was looking at me. Yeah, I'm fucked. It looks like Agitation, Barbecue, Pain Resonance. I could be wrong about the Agitation, but it just seemed like it. Yo, I don't want to lose. We need to cap one gen, you know? Just one. Just a gen. Just one gen. I've already accepted I'm not going to be able to... Oh, okay, well. Here we go. To me, this is a win if we get one gen done. This Huntress isn't a joke. She got close to already capping the match early. Not great, but not bad. Okay. Calling perks out. The thing is that sometimes you're wrong, right? When you guess. Also, it feels like half the players in the population are like cheaters these days. So they're running more than the perks that we see. Here's an item I'm never gonna use. Anyway, but it did seem like Scourge, Pain Resonance based on the hook. Oh, she might have... Gotta be careful. Because if she has Darkness Revealed, which theoretically she doesn't. I'm trying to see if I can get in for the... Damn, still hit me. Alright, well, I won't be able to get the unhook at this point. So... That's pretty impressive. No. Alright, well, I'll sit on this gen because I'm dead no matter what. Might as well get points, bro. Fuck. I would have liked an unhook, but it ain't happening against her. I swear to God, if you can hit me from here, shenanigans. Oh shit. That was really close. Damn, that was clean. There's nothing I could do there. I think if there was a pallet, it was on the other side. There wasn't any pallets. Yeah, no, this is just a bad place to go to. She's crazy? Yeah, she's very good. This is the kind of Huntress where you need a team to win against. You also need me to be playing, like, perfect. She has insane awareness. Right, that's what I thought, that she wouldn't be able to hit it. But I was ready to just crouch like as it's coming if I needed to, if that made sense. Maybe she was testing the side in case I was there because she couldn't really see. Sorry, Meg, I'm gonna get my struggle points if that's okay. This was not the match. Crouching behind the gen, but not working on it. That's very good to know. Okay. See, I actually didn't know that. The hitbox is different. See, normally at this point, I just give up on hook to let the other survivor get the possible hatch, but I need points, bro. If you were here for my very first match, my warm-up match, I got 3 hook tunneled by a spirit with like advanced knowledge of my location at all times. All right, I'm curious on the build. Theoretically, because she crossed. It doesn't have to be agitation, but it's shit. No wonder. Yeah, fucking P100, of course. Do you recognize this one, Mayan? She was pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, no, she's scary good. I knew I had no chance. Especially at that tile, I had nothing. It was what? Pain resonance. It looked like barbecue. Oh, you managed to miss that one. Oh, she's not even looking. Yo, where were these misses when I was in chase? This girl ain't doing anything special. I feel like she's playing with her. I keep saying she, but she has to be playing with her. She was like perfect with the throws. I'm gonna keep saying she, but it's because it's a huntress, you know? That was a decent move. I feel like that should have hit because it was like right there, right? Maybe because of the running, the hitbox was a little different. Yo, the hatch is gonna be in the middle. You'll see. She's probably standing by hatch. I just want to see the perks. So yeah, pain resonance, barbecue. Maybe darkness revealed, but I don't know. Most huntresses usually run what? Barbecue? Yeah, just most huntresses run like barbecue lethal, right? Or like darkness and lethal. Iron Maiden is pretty common. Words are hard. Yo, what's up, Aya? Welcome. Just got my ass whooped. Well, my entire team got their ass whooped. Definitely, I wasn't paying attention to the speed of the walking to see if it was agitation. Because that was still sub 16 seconds, which is, I think, how long it takes to wiggle out is roughly 16 seconds. Something like that. How you doing? Glad I'm still on. So not agitation. There was barbecue. The lethal was a guess. Yeah, no, this is a solid huntress. Babushka. I don't even have to highlight it. Babushka, the bone, the shaft, the oak shaft. Yeah, this is a gamer right here. They're here to game, my dudes. Anyway, GG's, we got our ass whooped, but at least we got a gen done. How many hours do you have, my dude? I can press buttons, guys, I swear. There we go. I feel like it's always weird for me. Yo, you got it? Nice. 9K hours. Holy shit. Why am I playing against this person? I'm not that good. Certified in camping, 3-gen, and hitting on the hook. I don't feel like she did, but maybe it's because she was kicking ass. I keep saying she, but yeah, I don't really feel like she was like it's huntress, right? Like you're gonna kind of like pivot back to the hook sometimes while you try to like hit people and slug people. Like that's just kind of any good huntress is going to kind of be patient with the process. Didn't really feel like she was 3-genning either, but maybe she was. I don't know. Probably memeing. Hitting on the hook, definitely not. Definitely not. Yeah, she was ghouls something. But you've never watched him play? I mean, I could tell you I had no chance. I would have liked to have played Ghoul at a tile, for real. I didn't get the opportunity, so I didn't really get to test. But I did get to see how accurate Ghoul was, and I can tell you those throws at the end, you might agree or disagree with me, but it felt like Ghoul was toying with the Meg as the Meg ran around. That's just me. Yo, grats on the new PC. What is life? What do you mean, what is life? Life is what you have. You know, my build actually kind of helped a little bit. A little bit. Just sort of. I don't know. There was a little bit of help. Like a slight help? I don't know. I don't know, my dude. I haven't checked out the specs yet. I just know the graphics card because you posted it, and it's the graphics card to get right now until probably the end of the year, maybe beginning of next year. I imagine that the next ones are going to come out at the end of this year, and even then, there would only be one card better than that one. So that would still be the number 2 card once the next series of stuff come out, unless AMD steps up their game and creates some freaking monster of a card. But it doesn't seem like they're trying to. I don't think they're trying to compete for number 1. Are you using the same SSD or? Because I imagine it's with the pre-built. Oh, okay. I was getting ahead of myself. Let's get you a PC. Yeah. Wait, but what was the graphics card that came with the PC? Because you obviously swapped it out for the bad boy. That's not the one that came with the PC, you liar. You lying ass motherfucker. What's wrong with you? That you had the box for the graphics card. It would just come pre-installed, my dude. Click my link in the... Okay, I guess I kind of have to. What pre-built comes with the graphics card separated? I have never seen that in my life. I guess you got the one, bro. Holy shit. So my assumption was you got like a pre-built. For shipping safety, it's detached. Okay. I don't know iBuyPower's shipping routine. Like my pre-built came with my graphics card already installed and stuff. And then the way they do is where a lot of like the high-end pre-built companies that like charge way too much. They have this like stuffing that they put inside the actual case. They put it in, and then like it inflates to fill in everything. And for the most part, it's good. It doesn't cause any issues. Sometimes it still does because shipping. Yeah, no, see, that makes sense though. But yeah, mine came with years ago. I bought it years ago. But I know other... Yeah, see, yours had the stuffing, but all was together. Exactly, mine too. Maybe, okay, well, mine... Her pre-built came with a 4090. So it could have influenced it, or maybe just iBuyPower just doesn't do it, period. And it sounds like they don't do it because even taking out the graphics card, they still didn't put stuffing to protect like the RAM. You know, you don't want the RAM to get like dislodged or anything like that. So it came with stuffing around it. Yeah, so mine came with stuffing around it, like heavily packaged. And then that little like stuffing on the inside as well. I guess that makes sense now. I was just so confused. I was like, yo, I didn't know companies still did that. Yeah, she she got the bad boy. The one that I would have wanted too, the Asus Tough. Do I want to change my build? Fuck it. I'm just gonna die. Yeah, that's the exact one I would have wanted. If I didn't get a Founders Edition, I would have wanted that exact one. The Tough. The Tooth. So on the 24th, so essentially in like 3 days, the 4070 Ti Super comes out. And then at the 31st of this month, the 4080 Super is coming out. I will be grabbing one of those. Which one? I don't know. If money ends up super tight, which, you know, it's life. Sometimes money gets tight. I'll just grab the 4070 Super. It's better than the 3090, or comparable, excuse me, to a 3090 minus the VRAM. So like the VRAM will still trump it. In games like Alan Wake, the 3090 is going to run it better. But for like other games that aren't like such VRAM heavy, it's comparable. It's like the same thing basically. I'll just grab that, save money, and then wait for the 5000 series and grab something, then migrate the 4070 to my current computer. Yo, I live here. I live in this map, guys. And I wanted to build a PC for my daughter, not just for myself. I'm playing Ghoul again. Oh, where am I in? I mean, I can definitely help with that. Oof, I am hungry. I might have to snack. Alright, I need to get challenges done. It looks like I'm going up against Ghoul again. Part of me wants to DC because it'll be, but I'm not sure what's faster. Dude, I'm down to help you with PC components. Okay, they're both in a really bad spot, which makes it really hard to like do anything about. Okay, she got the pickup. This is one of those matches where like fuck it, it's not worth it. It ain't worth it. I got matched up with the same killer, I'm pretty sure. I'd rather just say no tweets. I don't recognize this person. They might just be good. The match is over, bro. I'm not gonna sit around and wait for a hatch, or if she decides to slug for the 4K. It's fine. She wins. She had 2 of us slugged and 1 on the hook. What do you think she was gonna do next? For the remainder of the time, she was just gonna protect the hook into 2 slugs and wait for me to show my face. So the match was over. I either hide. I spend the next 5 minutes sitting here talking to you guys in chat, hiding, which, like, how fun is that? Or I just go and get myself killed right away. Let her go up against a bot. It's okay. She didn't do anything wrong, though. The Huntress just won. That's it. Yeah, I'll show you a message sometime. I know my specs, just not sure if anything can be saved. Yeah, I mean, ideally, you just want to upgrade, right? And then, like, future-proof, if at all possible. Aya kind of just needed a new PC. I wouldn't say she needed a new PC, but it definitely... Her specs have been around for a hot minute. Aya, you had the 1080 Ti, correct? Am I right? I don't remember what specs you had for like processor and stuff. Just the 1080, okay. Yeah, I mean, if it was the 1080 Ti, I would say like still a really competent graphics card. Like to this day, it's still very good. A Ryzen 7, okay. Do you remember which gen? Was it like 3rd gen or something? DDR4, okay. Yeah, I know about this stuff. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing in 1080p, a 1080 is still good. Especially if like you have like a decent like 8-core CPU, you're good to go. Shit, even nowadays, like even with a 6-core CPU, you just have a good graphics card, you're set. Where it gets complicated is if like you are also a content creator or something like that, you might want to roll with something a little bit more. But yeah, dude, I'm always down to talk about this stuff. You just tell me the specs. Oh, man, I DC'd, so I didn't get credit for the stupid challenge. All right, let me do this. I feel like staying on. Just hang tight. I'm going to grab like a quick snack so that I don't... I'm going to start getting dumb. I'm normally dumb. Yes. dumber. I'm trying to avoid getting dumber so that we don't get to a point where I'm the dumberest. So just hang tight. It's gonna be like 2 minutes. I promise I'll be back. BRB. Once again, this is a restream, so I'm on YouTube and Twitch. Anybody who's like followed or anything like that, I don't have the activities alerts or anything like that set up. So I'll get back to you guys and say thank you in some shape or form, some way even. But I do apologize for anybody, especially if you're checking out the VOD later. BRB. Alrighty. Oh snap! You're also there. Hell yeah! All right, I brought some yogurt and a protein shake. I drank like a cup of water just in case. I am feeling like that like hunger pain. Like I'm a little lightheaded, if you will. Okay, let me see. Okay, so I have a 2080 with an i7. Do you know what generation i7 you have? And you'd like to upgrade to a 4080 or 4090. Well, the first thing, smart. The first thing I'm going to say is, if you're willing to spend a lot of money, you can definitely get yourself a 4090. But for 99% of the population in the world, a 4090 is a little intense to pay for. They're not even making a super or a TI version of it because they don't need to. It's so powerful and nothing comes close to it that they just didn't bother to create an upgraded version, essentially. So what's going to end up happening is eventually the 5090 is going to come out and there will be no TI or super. And if they release one of those, then it's because they're probably going to do like a price drop and have the 4090 super or TI or whatever it is go down to, let's say, like $1,200. This is my guess if they decide to do it, just so that there's a graphics card in between the 5080 and then the 5090, if that makes sense. i7 8th generation. Man, a lot of people have that processor. Not sure what generation. You have the 8th generation. So the first number, okay, so i7 for Intel processors, i5 is, you know, just a how should I describe it to you? i5 is usually like the anywhere from like the low end to like the mid end model. So like mid-low model, which nowadays is fine for gaming. You can have an i5 and it's okay. I can tell you right now, an i5 12th gen, 13th gen, and 14th gen is way more powerful than what you have right now. And the only advantage you might have with your 8th gen is that it has 8 cores, I think. I'm not sure. So you'd be really, really surprised. This one was already opened. That scares me. It scares me when something's already open. Guys, if I die on the stream, it's because I drank a pre-opened muscle milk. Okay, so you see this is way more productive than being in that match. Because like I said, one of two things was going to happen. She's either going to try to slug for the 4K, and then for the next 5+ minutes, she's looking for me, waiting for me to show my face until everybody either bleeds out or dies on the hook. It says 6 core. Okay. Yeah, so I wasn't sure. Because I know in my generation of processor, I have the 10th gen. The i7 has an 8 core. So I could tell you right now, you don't have to have an i7 or i9. An i3 of like the current gen absolutely destroys that processor in terms of capabilities. Because it'll match it for cores and it'll do a lot more. So whatever processor you get is going to be better. Yo, welcome back, Mr. Moist. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If you're calling me that... No, I don't have pop-up notifications. I just started streaming and stuff again in the last month. And, well, this is my first time doing, like, YouTube streaming since, like, 2 years ago or something. This is something I normally do for... It's kind of like a hobby. It's something I do for fun. But, crap. If you're calling me that, then it's because you come from a very specific game that I have spent almost a year playing. Am I right? Because there's no way you would call me anything else. Nobody would call me that, I think. But I am slacking, you're right. I'll fix that. I'll fix that. Hey man, you can hear my voice if you haven't heard it before. I'm gonna need a wipey in just a moment. Yeah, yo, Aya's hanging out with us. Ah, fucking knew it. Yo, what'd it do? Shit. Guys, okay, well, we have some of like the people that like I've known for years. I used to stream from late 2015, early 2016 to about 2018. Bigger streamer. I was doing a lot more. Had to quit. Took a couple years off. Nowadays, I pretty much only do it for hobby. If it does well, it does well, but it's not something that I'm shooting for. There was one other point since then, and you can ask anybody here, that I was trying pretty hard to grow. This was even before I started Last Fortress. But yes, most of the people that have been here, I've known them for like years. I've known Mayan over here for I think like 2 years now. Is that right, Mayan? Moise, I've known basically my entire life. We were born together, apparently. Aya, I've known since... Aya, I've known you since like 2017, no? Or was it 2016? I don't remember. Anyway, everybody, this is K-Mav. K-Mav, well, I'll call him K-Mav because that's how I know him. Him and I have been playing a game for a while. What'd it do, bud? Thanks for showing up. I kind of see you. Wait, so you found me? So you found me, and what? Does that mean everybody knows? Because I've been keeping this a secret for a very long time. I have never mentioned that I was a streamer or anything like that. So no one knew. I was just playing with you guys. That's it. So for those of you that don't know, because I'm having a moment right now, I've for the last year I was like playing a game called Last Fortress. It's a mobile game. It's a pay to win. Judge if you want. I don't care. I liked it. I had fun. I met some cool people and stuff like that. But I definitely started to slow down on playing, and my daughter started school, so it started to get harder to focus, and then I was actually like leading the alliance that we were in, and anybody that knows that's like that does that stuff will tell you it's an exhausting process. So I'm actually surprised I lasted as long as I did. Anyway, long story short, between my daughter being back in school and then me streaming again, and I'm trying to work out more consistently and what have you. A lot of drama happened in the game. I was like, guys, give me a moment. I need to think about things. I mean, honestly, KMAV, I'm not done with the game. At least I don't think so. I just needed to think about how I wanted to progress forward in the game. And that's the truth. So that's what I was going to get to. I told everybody, yo, give me a bit. I really need to think about this because the situation was so grave. It's a war game, guys, by the way. So you're just playing with a lot of people and it's pay to win and stuff like that. So I really needed to think about like what the best direction was long term. Not just for me, but for them too. And I was like, when I get stumped like that, I kind of recede into my little cave and sit there for a while trying to think about what's the right decision. I think I've already made up my decision, so I was planning on coming online on Monday or Sunday, I guess, to prepare for, I mean, soon, technically in like 12 hours, to prepare for the Alliance duel. I think you're making absolutely the right decision for you. I love you as a person. I love you too, man. You remember this game I mentioned? Man, it's a good thing you didn't play it because you'd be... Girl, you'd be stuck. What game is this? So it's called Last Fortress. It's like, if I were to describe it, it's like Clash of Clans meets Fallout Shelter meets... I don't know. It's a lot like that Star Wars Galaxies game or whatever it's called. I don't know. It's cool. I like the game a lot. It's very fun, but it is very stressful. I was one of the stronger players in our seed, but it was definitely exhausting. So yeah, shit kind of like went down, and I needed time to think of what to do because like I didn't really know what was the right decision at that moment. And normally, like, it doesn't take me long to figure out what's the next best step. At least up until that moment, which was about a week ago, I think. I usually know what to do. And if I don't, I'll know in about a day. And consistently that's happened every single time. And like I've been kind of like in a position where I had to lead us through war and a lot of sweaty shit. Oh my god, Isla's here. Wait, so you guys all found out? You guys followed me here. Oh shit. I'm gonna end up getting like yogurt. Isla, yo, what to do? Wait, which one are you guys on YouTube? That's very kind of you. Blue and Kelly found you. Of course they did. Fuck. Yeah, so none of them knew that I stream and stuff like that. You're on Twitch, okay. Oh yeah, I see the icons. It's because today I'm doing restream. So I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, but I don't know. You found me on YouTube? Okay. I mean, I'm nothing special. Like this were like several years ago. I was definitely working my way up. All right, hold up, because I missed something. Moist was playing a lot of Warcraft. Rumble PC installing Hunt Shutdown. Yo, we're gonna play, right? Right? We're gonna play games, yeah? Yeah. I thought you might have been in the streaming world because I saw you playing DBD all the time on your Discord profile. Yeah, yeah. So when I first started playing a couple months back, I am playing Fortnite. Yo, I'll play Fortnite with you tonight if you want. Not right now, but like later when I'm off stream. That way I can like grease up the old gears. All right, let's load in. That way there's a little bit of gameplay for you guys. Where was I? Yo, ADHD sucks. I think earlier you had asked me when it was. It was before I got into your channel before you were a partner. Several months before you were a partner, at least. Within the same year, though, for sure. I definitely want to play it, but I might not hop on later. Okay. Yeah, I just kind of like want to wrap up like here and do my thing. You are special? No, I'm not. I am not. Not true. But thank you though. So yeah, a few months ago I started playing DBD again. So if you're referring to anywhere before late November, early December, I was just playing the play. One to play, reconnect with the game and stuff like that because I took like a year break from it. And then two, just to kind of get good again because it's one of those games that if I don't play it semi-consistently, I lose all of my skill. And you can't really play anything else to exercise your skill in this game. There's not really anything like it, to be honest. And despite all of my years of gaming, this game, none of that translates to this game. Like, it's a completely different game. But late November, early December, I decided to start streaming again. Part of it was because I was able to. I was having some, like, life problems going on that prevented me from being able to stream. It's actually partly why I ended up in Last Fortress in the first place was that I couldn't do the stuff that I normally do because of the way that things were kind of panning out. And I was just looking for a way to entertain myself, and I was just like hopping from game to game until I ended up there and accidentally ended up with you guys. And then fast forward 9+ months, you know, we could have had a kid together at this point. Here we are, you know. I can tell you I'm not done with the game. I don't want you guys to think that I'm done with Last Fortress. What I do think is that I don't know if I want to do a leading role anymore. I feel like I've done it for such a long time that it was a lot, man. Honestly, it was, and the problem with me is I don't like to half-ass anything, or I'm like incapable of it. I'm either completely able to do it or I can't do it. Simple as that. And if I was in some form of a leadership position, like I'm always gonna give it my all, and I'm just gonna keep like burning myself out, burning the candle down, and I don't know. So like I do want to come back. I am gonna come back. It's not I want to. I just needed time to think about what I wanted to do with the current decision. I essentially turned off Discord, turned off all of my notifications, my Last Fortress notifications, everything. I turned it all off because I needed silence, because I knew if I logged in, I was just gonna get sucked right back in, and it was going to cloud my ability to come to a conclusion on what I wanted to do or what I thought was the best thing to do for us. And then whoever agreed with me, and whoever didn't is okay. It was a really rocky moment right now, or at least I imagine. But I do have to apologize to you guys. It was like a really bad moment to just go into hermit mode for you guys. But I think it was also kind of important for me to do it, because if I didn't do it, it was going to be worse. At least for me, it was going to be worse. Big moves happening. I'm excited for it, even if it means the crew is going to split up a little bit. All right, I mean, we'll talk about it. Like I said, I'm not quitting the game. I just needed to think on what I wanted to do, what I thought was best for us to do as well, so our crew. And I did come up with that decision. It was like a day and a half ago, and then I was just like, all right, let me sit on that and we'll see what happens. Bro, this is a meme at this point. One of you fuckers are in this game, or someone is in here, is just like, yo, let's take them back home. I essentially live on this map. This is the only map I ever see, so I feel like it's a meme whenever I stream that this map comes online with map offerings. I rarely see map offerings unless I'm streaming. Cough, cough, nudge, nudge, winkety wink face. Anywho, I guess this is where we're living. I definitely want to play when then 2016. Okay, so 2016, cool. Do you have a do you still have a 1080p monitor, Aya? I'm trying to see what I'm missing. So Isla found me on YouTube, but you're on Twitch now. So like I've been maining Twitch forever, and then YouTube was kind of a thing I started a year and a half ago or something, when I started to, maybe like 2 years ago, when I started to make, I decided I wanted to push again into content creation in a big way. And that's around the time that I met Mayan and Scrinch and a couple of others. I was doing TikTok streams and everything. Again, nothing big or special. Just doing my best. Alright, well, I can tell you this match is already over. A shame, my dudes, a shame. We're going up against the nurse. She definitely took us over here. Maybe she has lethal, maybe she doesn't. These are perks. I can explain all this stuff to you for you guys that want to like understand what this game is. Oh, well. This match is already... Oh, you're the nurse? Dude, good luck, have fun. I don't think we have much of a game. It looks like you're playing a single player game right now. Here, but come upstairs, come upstairs. If I'm playing against you, come upstairs. Nice. Good job. Yeah, there was not really much more I was gonna make it. Is this like PUBG but zombies? Ooh, no, this is different. This is like a PvP game. It's a 4v1 game. Technically right now it's a 2v1 game. I have Scrinch here who's playing against me. We had two people disconnect. You can tell because on the left, the Nancy, the two middle players rather, are bots. So this match is already over. But it's also why I told Scrinch to come upstairs so that we can start a chase together. Nurse is the strongest killer in this game. It's like not even close. So if you're any half decent at this, I'm gonna get healed, okay? If you're any half decent at this game, like, you're good. Like, you're gonna destroy. So it really becomes less about surviving and more about how long can you survive. And then you have perk loadouts. So at the bottom right, you can see that I have a couple of perks chosen. I was able to take advantage of one of them during the chase, which is when you saw me jump into the locker. So you now know that Scrinch is probably going to look out for that now going forward, that I can't just play that anymore. Really, when you're going up against a good nurse, and it seems like Scrinch is pretty decent, it's just trying to survive a few seconds. Pre-run, very important. So I could have gotten in chase, but I decided against it because I kind of want points too. So I played a little stealthy. Oh, you were joking? Yo. Well then, someone is definitely in this game, in this stream, like watching the stream and playing, or at least listening, not necessarily watching. They're at least listening. Because they're responding to what I'm saying, so whoever it is pretty decent at nurse. Anyway, getting into a match against a nurse, especially here, this is her strongest map. It's a death sentence. There's a reason why we've gotten 0 gens done. Anyway, it's a 4v1 game, and your goal is to finish as many gens as possible, but ideally, if you're a survivor, you finish 5 of the 8 gens, open up one of the gates, and escape. That's not really something any of us are really going to be able to do. I definitely don't want to lose on 4 gens, but we're going to lose this match, I can tell you that. So right now, the other player is currently hooked. The nurse is playing kind of fair. Oh, okay, well. The nurse is playing kind of fair. They could be sweatier for sure. Okay, she knows. Yeah, no, you could tell she was keeping an eye out. She's going to come over here in a moment. Let's go. Like that. Again, you're just essentially doing your best. It's important. It's important to break line of sight, which is exactly what I was able to do. All right, not bad. That was pretty good. La la la. No, it's not actually according to Sprinch. Now I honestly don't know. But yeah, she's pretty good. She's a pretty good nurse. I'm playing decent, I think, all things considered. Anyway, like I said, this is a losing match, so you're not going to see the full gameplay, but you're basically seeing a killer kind of like taking it easy, just decisively beating us. It's all about impromptu decisions. It's definitely easier if you play as a team in Survivor. I'm playing solo queue, which means I'm pretty much at a disadvantage. This is like playing hard mode, insane mode. You gotta like not be okay. The reason why I do is, again, I like the game. It's really hard to find people to play with. You can hear the terror radius, so now you know that there's a killer nearby. I don't really know the perks that she's running. For all I know, she's perkless and just really good. It's really hard to tell. It's not really a good spot to be in. I don't even know her add-ons. I don't know anything. As a survivor, it's like important to play line of sight, which is what you saw me kind of doing, checking your angles and stuff like that. When do you ever play on easy mode, right? Yeah, no, you definitely got the hang of me. 100%. Well, he's dead. I got a 6 sniper shot. Dude, you were good at sniper. I felt like jumping in there and just like practicing it. I did load it up because I was trying to get some like decent settings going. So right now I'm playing kind of boring. I'm not really sitting on anything. Part of it is the other player hasn't really touched a gen. So I'm pretty much... One of two things are going to happen. Either the nurse kills the bot, so that's the guy that's already injured, and then finds either me or Claudette, and then either me or Claudette's the last survivor. Can she see me? Yo, she found Claudette. Look at this, bro. GG's, dude. Impressive that she found Claudette. I'm actually really impressed. I'm actually really impressed that she found Claudette. It's so rare when a player like that that's playing that stealthy gets found. Anyway, theoretically, I'm gonna get in chase now, which is fine. No. You've been hiding all match, my dude. I'd love to heal you, but you're broken for whatever reason. Yeah, she's downstairs around here because we heard her. I actually want to get in chase. I don't care if I survive. So you see what I mean about checking your corners and stuff? I need this for my challenge. Yeah, you're right, K-Map. Like, I definitely... I don't make my life easy, that's for sure. Oh, I realized what perk she had. She had Renewal or whatever it's called now. I forget what it's called now. Yo, how in the world? She seems to know exactly where these players are. Like, she probably hears them getting into a incoming. She has a perk called barbecue and chili. When you hook somebody, you can see survivors' auras. So it's like wall hacks, but legal across the map. So I knew that because he had Kindred, thankfully. And I saw her looking directly at my location. This match against this nurse is lasting a little bit longer than usual. Like I said, this nurse is playing well and fairly. Oh, shit. She has barbecue and chili, so, like, I can't let her see my aura. Honestly, my build really worked out here. Because you don't have other players helping make objectives. Yeah, right. So, like, we had 2 people essentially quit the match right away. Like, early. Alright. Okay, she saw me. She still has a blink left. I might actually survive. Hey, GG's. When you're down to being the last survivor, a hatch opens and it's a race basically for the killer and you to get the hatch. I got lucky that I was able to find it. GG, she was very good. So she had lethal, I was right. Yeah, she had lethal. She had gearhead. Not that she needed gearhead. So, because nobody was on gens except for me. I was the only one that sat on a gen and actually finished it. Yeah, she was very good. Fun build. For a moment, I was like, man, is she perkless? Because, like, I didn't see any of the perks. And you can make an argument that she was able to find the first survivor just by general game sense and that kind of thing. But lethal makes sense. So lethal pursuer lets you see the auras of all survivors, all 4 survivors, wherever they are on the map for, I think it's like 6 seconds, something like that, 5 seconds maybe. But it also gives other perks that let you see the aura 2 additional seconds. So she had barbecue, which means she hooks somebody and she can see you all the way at the other side of the map for, let's say again, normally it's like 5 or 6 seconds and it'll be like 7 or 8 seconds. So I was able to at least figure out roughly 2 of her perks. I never saw the corrupt intervention. What that does is it locks up, I think it's 3 gens. It locks up 3 gens around the survivors. On this map, I don't think corrupt is the best perk to run personally, especially if you're a nurse. Largely because it's kind of a gamble which 3 gens are going to pop up, but maybe it helps out. I don't know. Especially for a nurse who's so effective at this map. That's her best map, hands down. You're going to lose that perk relatively quickly. We got lucky, or at least I got lucky that she did. And then Gearhead, whenever you get skill checks at a generator, your aura is shown to the killer. I don't know how many seconds, but it's going to be an additional 2 seconds because of Lethal Pursuer. But yeah, no, she played fairly. I think she understood. 2 people played bot, like quit right off the bat. Nobody was sitting on gens. You know, you just do your best. You just do your best, my dudes. But thank you, GG. But yeah, they didn't really help the objectives. But hey, come on, man. You play League of Legends. Do you play with friends? Do you play with a team, or do you solo? How many times do you play League of Legends with like a pub and they're not pushing the objective or backing you up? So that's kind of like normal, right? When you solo queue. It's the standard business. Normally at this hour, there's like better survivors playing. I know this. So yeah, dude, it hurts, man. It hurts my feelings sometimes. I wasn't streaming earlier. What I mean by that, when I first started playing DBD again this year, or well, we're in 24 now, so last year, 23, I guess. Because I knew I needed to practice, but I also needed to fix my mindset, because part of why I stopped DBD was I found it in a very frustrating place during that time. Like, the whole meta at that time and everything was just not fun for me. And And then a couple things happened in my life that just made the decision kind of easy to stop streaming because I stopped playing DBD and then I stopped streaming sometime later, like not too long later. But I had to stop streaming. Like I had no choice in the matter. So yeah, I had to practice and then I had to make sure I got into a mindset. Because I don't know about you, but for me, it's not necessarily fun. Yo, we had a hype train. What the fuck? I didn't even know. I'm so sorry. We have subs that were gifted by who? My God, I have failed you guys. I'm the worst. Would you rather blow up on Twitch or YouTube as a platform for streaming? Either or. I nowadays I do this for fun, and it's kind of like the mindset you have to have. I've been doing this for so long that if I don't do it for too long, it feels bad for me. Oh, you work out. ADHD hits. Yeah, it does. Did it do it again? Did I jump subjects? Shit. I don't even remember what I was saying before. Anyway, it's too late. It's gone. It's in the nethers now. It's in the void. You work out. I'll just call you K-Mav. It's the way that I just recognize you. You don't work out for, let's say, a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever, and you start to feel bad and feel that itch, and you're like constantly thinking, I should work out. I should work out. Well, streaming is like that for me because it's something that I enjoy doing for the most part. And it's like I said, like these days it's more like a hobby. Do I want it to blow up? Of course. Any streamer is lying if they tell you they don't want it to blow up. Like, I'm always gonna say that. There are a lot of people be like, oh, it doesn't matter. It's like, not true. Untrue. I definitely would love for it to blow up. Am I of the mentality that's gonna happen? No. I feel like I definitely had my chance years ago and I kind of dropped the ball, and it's on me. It happens. There's a lot of shit that happened. I wouldn't say it was all my fault, but I couldn't see myself really persevering and pushing through during that time and keep on going. It'll happen. Which part? ADHD or the any of the streaming things? Christmas break into getting a terrible cold. Yo, yeah, you were sick for a while, my dude. Are you still sick? I'm actually working through an eye infection. So that was the other thing that made it kind of easy for me to like stop playing, was I ended up getting an eye infection. So like looking at a phone all day, because I play Last Fortress on my phone. I purposely do not play on my PC. I just needed to give a break. Also, fun fact, since you guys are learning a lot more about me, since I can't hide from you guys anymore. A year and 2 months ago, so November 22, I had a procedure done to my elbow because I basically tore the tendons, or one of the tendons in my elbow, so I had a procedure done. I haven't been able to really use my arm properly for like ever. That's one of the reasons why I couldn't stream, if that doesn't make it obvious for you. I didn't see the offerings. Cool. Yo! A non-Midwich map! Miracles! Oh, but this one though. A billion this day and age? Okay. I'm gonna explain what I just did and why I'm not in chase right now. I started to run. Yo, Billy's getting a pretty substantial buff very soon, by the way. He might have discordance. We'll find out. I was talking about a perk called Lethal Pursuer, remember? And how they have, you get to see the auras early on at the very beginning of the match. So the way that I like to play when I'm actually paying attention and not completely distracted, which thankfully I was, is I like to run in a direction sometimes for a certain amount of seconds and then walk my way back. The reason for that is if I'm targeted by a killer on Lethal Pursuer, I don't always do it, you know, because sometimes some people know how I play, and I sometimes end up with people that know how I play. But for the most part, that's what I do. Okay, we know 3 of the perks. So what's the 4th perk? Barbecue? Gotta be barbecue. Barbecue. All right, we know all the perks. Oh, he saw me. Oh, he saw. Damn, I'm not gonna be able to save now. I don't know what's the right play for me to do right now. Oh, this guy's trying to kill himself. Yo, can you save him, please? Dude, this match was fine. This guy just killed himself on hook. Like this. You pray for Billy to be in your matches. Damn, dude. I don't get why queue up if you're gonna kill yourself on your first hook. I don't get it. Yeah, to go Betty by? Yeah, I don't know, man. What the fuck was that? Why queue up, bro? Anyway. It was a winnable match. Now it's definitely not. When you have somebody dead this early, unless the last 3 survivors played damn near perfect, you lose. So we know the build. It's a Lethal Pursuer, Barbecue, some Hex perk of some sort. Either Crowd Control or Blood Favor is my guess. And then, what was the other one? What was it? Maybe not Barbecue. Okay, I needed to see what I had here. Hey, buddy. This is a really unsafe pallet for me. Okay. That was a really bad play, but it worked! It worked! Alright, I'm pretty much dead. Now it's a 50-50. I should have... Didn't you just win a 2v1? No, we definitely didn't win that last match. I survived, but I don't count surviving through the hatch as a win. So what I was saying, it was a 50-50. I'm either going to vault or not vault, and he's going to guess if I'm vaulting or not vaulting. Clearly right there, I should have vaulted. I might have had a chance to survive. I do have a good perk for it. But it is what it is. Yeah, I was kind of like in a bad spot. The tile we're playing at is like almost a guaranteed like win. It's possible that this Billy is used to survivors, or he getting unlucky at like pallets, which is why he went for the hit, which is probably the safer play, if that makes sense. It's probably the safer play for sure. So he wasn't risking it. And then something that I like to do is play goofy sometimes, because it throws good killers off when you play kind of goofy, kind of silly. So when I said like I messed up, that's what I meant. I played in a way that would that's just not the way that you're supposed to play. That you're asking to lose at that point. I thought he saw me, huh? I thought he saw me, but I guess he didn't. Oh, shit. Alright, well, like I said, this match ain't looking too so... Oh, God. Okay. I'm trying to look at what I have. He's about to see me very, very soon. I'm not going to be able to finish this. He should be coming over here, right? He's not. Probably because the Neo was nearby, so there was no point. Let me make sure he's not coming back. Okay. Sorry, I have to listen. I mean, I did pretty good there in that chase. Ooh, points. I need this for my challenge. Oof. I've already, like, relinquished like, the idea that we're gonna survive, but it's fine. Better to play it out and hope for the best. Alright. Well, he's definitely gonna see me. She's dead. I want to finish this. Grab that. Time to run before I die. Does he not have barbecue? Okay, I'm gonna play a little ratty because I want to break this totem. If I break this totem, I get more of my challenge done. And then I'll go back to chases and stuff. Because he's pretty decent. Dude, if he's this good at Billy now, like, he's going to be so good once the update comes on. Because he's getting a massive buff. Alright, well. Actually. I'm not going to be lame. Fucking scary, bro. I'm dead. Yeah. There was no pallet here. Did the pallet get thrown earlier? No, there's just no pallet here. Oh, okay. The mistake I made here is that I thought there was going to be a pallet, which is why I came to this tile. And I'm going to die because he should know where the guy is. Yeah, I see he's heading straight for him, I think. If he got Lightborn, he basic. I mean, he might have Lightborn, but there's no reason for him to have it, right? This is the part where you kill yourself on hook to give your teammate a chance to survive. Don't be selfish. Right, so I misplayed that because I thought there was a pallet there. And the first thing you should ever do when you go to a tile that you think you're going to play at, especially if you have time to survey, is like, make sure there's a pallet there. Because I would have played completely differently. The way that I ran the tile was to prepare for the pallet. Also because he scared the fuck out of me. But there was no pallet there. Surprising. Hey, maybe he doesn't have barbecue. He did play like he had lethal, though. And it's possible that he didn't even have that. And he just has excellent game sense. I want to see his build. I want to know what perk he had on the Hex. Now, I could have played super ratty and just, like, hide and not get found the way that I did. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Like, why are we going to drag on a match like that? And just, like, hide the entire time? I don't know. It's not fun. It's not fun for anybody. I don't think it's good content. 1, 2. I'd rather go next at that point. 3. You don't really get better at the game. Oh, you're dead, my dude. He's gonna come over here and check you out. He didn't see the blood. He might actually escape. I think he played this wrong. We'll find out. I might need to drink more water, my dudes. Down he goes. I'm telling you, he played this wrong. GG's. So, there's a trick to the gates, and it's, you prep it. It's called prepping the gate. You essentially prep the gate up on, okay, so at the gate, it'll say open gate or something like that. You're gonna open the bar all the way to ESC. So around there, right before the C or right on the C, stop opening the gate immediately. Hide. Let the killer come back. This David had a chance to survive because he actually got like a survivor beneficial door spawn. All he had to do was just hide after that. He had ruin. Interesting. Okay. He did have Scourge. Why did the other person scream? Was it a... That was weird. Early in the match, a survivor screamed when they went down. So I assumed he had an infectious fright, which is common for Billy. Not uncommon, rather, for Billy. These days I don't see it as much, but not uncommon. Anyways, let me... GG's. Too bad that other guy just gave up early. Oh, yeah, the Scorching gamers. They all play the same. Yeah, this guy's gonna be really good when the update comes in. Anyway, so you prep the gate. He leaves, and then you come back, hit the gate, and you should be able to open it. Look at how close he was to opening the gate, starting it from 0. Now imagine if he prepped the gate, had the Billy come to the gate to check to see if anybody was there, see no lights on the gate, leave back to the other gate, which was across the map, he would have 100% escaped. So he misplayed that. It seems like a lot of survivors don't know that trick, which is a shame. Which is a shame. Yeah. But you go back to Twitch. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't notice the hype train or the sub. I don't know who did what. I think Isla followed at some point. Doobadoo, Scrinch. Subscribe for 1 month. Kevin, subscribe for 1 month. Yo, who gave it though? I don't know who gave the thingamabobber. It's not telling me. Sadness. Guys, honestly, thanks for coming in. They subbed themselves. I didn't even notice, bro. That's crazy. I just assumed it was gifted subs. I will set up my alerts so that I can keep better track. I appreciate it. And I'm sorry I kept this whole streaming thing a secret to all of you. I don't know how many of you are in here at this point, but at least I know that K-Mav and Isla are here. But yeah, I kept this whole streaming thing a secret for like ever because I didn't really want to... It was not really my intention when I was playing Last Fortress. Your life safe boundaries. I mean, I could have done a better job and not used Georgizoid, right? Let's be real here, right? I could have changed my name at any point after I created my account, and I still used Georgizoid, so, yeah. I gotta be careful because I'm gonna get yogurt all over my mustache. And I do need to drink more water. So yeah, it's not like I did a great job. Maybe I did it for that reason. Eventually I knew I was gonna be done with this game, and if I made any like decent connections with people that I like, that it was gonna be a thing. So like that was the thing though. When I eventually decide to quit the game, which is going to happen eventually, and it's not now, but it is gonna happen eventually, where I don't want to play that game anymore because I've already, I don't know, I did the things. I was gonna tell you guys, just you guys specifically. So like everybody in, no one's gonna get this, but everybody in Moobs and Boobs, it's an inside thing. I'm sorry. Everybody in Moobs and Boobs would have known, or at least I would have told you guys. But I appreciate your understanding. Well, I mean, now you know where I'll be whenever I'm not in the game, right? But I'm definitely going to slow down the way I play the game. It was, especially for like the first 6 months, it was occupying so much of my life. I wasn't really working out as much as I should have, and I imagine the amount of time that I put into that. Like, imagine if I started painting or learning an instrument or learning a language, like, what would I have done? But, you know, I don't regret it personally because I had a lot of fun. And like you, I've met a lot of cool people. And I'm sure you guys figured out that I actually, like, enjoyed staying in there and chatting and playing and the drama. I mean, I liked some of the drama, not all of it, right? Oh, I don't have to ready up. But, yeah. So I was going to eventually tell you if you guys want to follow me, I did hint to it before I met you, K-Mav. A long time ago. I think even Isla, before I met her, but I forgot which chat it was in. It was probably in the lead chat. Back in the day, like season 0. I did hint to it. I was like, oh, it's not going to be very hard to find me, is what I had said. I'm trying to remember the people that were there. We had a guy named Manny there at the time. There was another guy, I don't remember his name right now. I gotta hop into lurk mode. Oh snap! Are you gonna do a stream? Are you stream-a-leaming? Do you have a stream going on? We did have a couple streamers in here. So Miss Ayala, she streams. She might come back to Twitch streaming. Who knows? We shall see. But she is a tarot spirituality streamer over at TikTok. So if you're into that kind of thing, go get your cards read, my dudes. And we had Mad Mayan earlier. You might see him in the chat. He might already be sleeping. He mains Dead by Daylight. It's what he normally plays. Sometimes him and I play together. Gonna shower first? Okay. Well, I'll probably be in there if I'm not like asleep. He particularly plays Killer, but I'm proud of him. He's playing Survivor a bit more these days. I'm more of a Survivor player, but dare I say, like, at the height of my skill level at this game, I was probably a better Killer. Maybe I'll play Killer at some point. I don't know, whenever this week for you guys to see. Blood Lodge. Well, hopefully we don't have Huntress. I know they stuck more stuff in the middle. Alright, this is actually a good place to start. Oh no, they changed Blood Lodge. That's right. Damn. Not my favorite Killer. Not my favorite Killer. Hunt Showdown. Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't own it. I would have to get it. Buying games right now would be a little tough for me. So I'll say yes, eventually. Right away, no. What I am going to be playing, as you already know, is DVD, Lethal Company. I've been playing a lot of Lethal Company lately, and I'm going to start playing that Power World game that just came out that everybody is, like, talking about. Everybody's playing. So I'll be playing some of that. Dude, you should. I would love to see you in Lethal Company. Power World. Hey, it's on Game Pass. Maybe for you it's the same, but for me it was $1 to subscribe for Ultimate. So I was able to just pay $1 for the month, and I'll be able to try it out. Hi. Why was it so quiet? But yeah, we can also play that. It looks like fun. And it's just a buck to play. Or it might be a buck to play. It was for me. Ah, that explains everything. Can do things now? Sweet. Woo! That was close. Okay, so this killer is called Artist for anybody who... Great. I'm gonna take the chase. Okay, I'll take my hit. A little bit of a frame rate dip. I'm playing pretty well, but I'm not running into anything safe. There's nothing here. What the fuck tile is this? This is new. I got lucky. I played that improperly. I'm not gonna make it to anything here. Ooh, I got lucky. I got lucky. I did not play that very well, but hey. Again, thanks for coming in and enjoy the lurk, my dude. Come, let's finish. Let's finish, let's finish, let's finish, let's finish. This is a very hard killer to play, by the way, so it's not surprising that she's struggling a little bit. Yo, I ran straight into her. Okay, we know one of her perks. Yo, what was that one tile I went to? Holy moly. Thank you. I got lucky that I played a little goofy because I've never seen that tile before. They just recently changed this map. That's why. Ooh, she found her. I mean, I did pretty good in chase, but we'll see how she goes. No bueno, my dude. Let me push this gen a little bit. Alright, let's start making distance. Is there anything here to work with? This is an entire dead zone. Who designed this map? What is this? There is 0 pallets in this side of the map. Dude, there is 0 freaking pallets this side of the map. What is this? What is going on here? Alright, so we're doing some heals. We've only gotten 2 gens done. Not the best considering that there's only been 1 hook all match. Not ideal. Alright, let me set up for this unhook. She's never been hooked before, so they're gonna get scourged. When I say scourge, it's a perk. It's a thingy. So she understands the concept. I mean, they know I'm getting ready for it. Come. All right, we should be able to get this one done, and I do know that the other one's being worked on, or was being worked on. Oh. Here, let me heal you. Yo, 0 pallets. There is an entire half of the map with exactly 0 pallets, my dudes. That's absolute madness. I'm gonna try to take a hit for her. Ooh, it worked. Good job. She actually predicted my movement. Good job. Good job. Anyway, I do think this is going to probably be my last match. I need to hydrate. Barbecue? No. I'm probably gonna end it after this one, so the stream, I mean. Namely, since I'm getting tired, I need to hydrate. I'm kind of hungry. And I should wind down. Yo, can the other 2 who's not injured actually, like, go for that unhook, please and thank you? Why did you let her die, bro? Do you know how that throws the match? Man, there was no reason for her to die. We had 2 people full of health. Alright, I know which gen is being worked on. She knows. My dude's a knower. There's nowhere for me to go. There's like no windows, there's no pallets on this side of the map. It's smart that she goes for me because of her build. That person should not have died, guys. That was... We had 2 fully healed people that were available. Yeah, you see? That's gonna make it so much harder for us to win now. I don't know. It's looking spicy, my dudes. And again, this entire half of the map is like useless. Alright, well. Alright, well, let's see what we do here. I'm not too sure. This is the guy that killed himself on the hook, or... I'm trying to remember. No, that was last match. Yo, all of my matches are starting to feel the same. Basement, so that means not a Scourge. But we also know that she's not gonna... That this one's not... Barbecue? Oh yeah, look at that. She's probably... No, I think she was just going for the gen. Alright. Considering how scared the Meg was to do an unhook, I think this match is over. Due to a general lack of aggression on gens. I'm gonna heal him down here. Can I heal you? No? Not the best play in my opinion, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna go for it. Is there a pallet here? Yo, are there any fucking pallets in this game? Yo, hard carry with the build though. So barbecue. Barbecue, pain resonance, deadman switch, and deadlock. Was that the build? That's interesting. The bird sound comes from outside of the map. I never knew that. That's news to me, dudes. Wow, this... And he's about to be scourged now, so... Yeah, I gotta do this so that I don't get seen on barbecue. Yeah, I mean, at this point the match is kind of over, right? Like... The build's too strong, and she did pretty decent. Once we lost the... What was it? The Kate? That pretty much spelled disaster for this team. Alright, can I make it to him? We know she has barbecue, it looks like. Yeah, he's just gonna have to die at this point. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, at this point, the match is over. The right play is just let your team die, and that's it. And move on to the next game. Although for me, it just means the end of the night, so... I should be back online tomorrow. Probably the afternoon, roughly. Was there a... There wasn't. She knows how to play the game. Hopefully I don't get a bird.
Oof.
Alright, hopefully, yeah, I was gonna say, hopefully I don't get a crow. It's called like an AFK crow. Yo, either... Yeah, I was gonna say, either I find Hatch or I die, that's it. I think she saw me. She's pretty decent. She struggled in the beginning, but like, I guess it's just one of those players that need to warm up a little bit. La da da. Yeah, really, really strong build. We definitely struggled against the build, and then what threw the match was letting Kate die. There were 2 survivors that were way closer. I was across the map. There was no reason for me to be the person to go over there. Obviously, hindsight's 2020. In retrospect, I should have just made my way all the way through the map and did it. Yeah, the build definitely did the job for sure. It did magic. I definitely felt this. I didn't realize I was oblivious when I got hit with the birds. Part of it was because I almost never got hit by the birds, and the other part is that when I did get hit by the birds, I was looking at the killer, so I wasn't paying attention to sound as much as sight at that moment. And the only sound I was paying attention to was her using her birds. Alrighty, friends, it is 3 a.m. for me. I think it's time for me to eat, drink some water, wrap up my night. I don't have to wake up early, but you know, in case you have to, I think it's a good plan for me to knock out now, because I might get at least 5 hours, maybe 6 hours? 6? That could be a thing. But crazy day today. Today we did our first restream, and what that means is I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. I will be starting to upload content on Twitch. Give me some time to kind of organize myself for that. This is a hobby for me right now. It doesn't pay for anything. It's just something I do for fun. And, you know, if it was something that paid for itself, then yeah, I'd put all of my time that I can into it. But until then, I'm going to find like a schedule that works for me. So like I said, it's going to be super chill. I'm not going to try to like beat the algorithm or anything here. I'm just going to have stuff for you guys to watch, hang out, chat, all that jazz. Yeah, I should be sleeping, man. Yeah, it's like what, midnight for you right now? 1 a.m., something like that. I am happy you guys came here. I'm sorry I've been gone for the last couple days. I just needed it. I think I needed it for a number of reasons, man. The holidays were rough for me, on top of which. Anyway, all conversations we can have another time. But keep an eye out. I'll be back online tomorrow night. I usually start at around anywhere from 9 to 10 p.m. Eastern time. It's typically when I come on. Now you guys understand why I wasn't available during reset. It just so happens that I do this like shortly after reset. Anyway, now you know. Always remember to be good, be great, be grand. Goodbye. Later.